Good afternoon, everyone. This is Gregor. Welcome to the stream. And today we'll be doing the Red Strings Club, which is also happening to be the final game in Spanish Games Month. So I'm not actually sure what I'm going to be doing for the entirety of next week, since this is also apparently a short one. How long to beat has it at around 3.5 hours? So feeling kind of confident that this is going to be a one stream thing. Really hoping it's a good one after Mirror of Fate last week. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll just go through the redemption queue. There's the Tales of Monkey Island from Archie that I've actually had on my to-do thing for 3 months now, 4 months, I don't know. I might just do that for the entirety of next week, and then maybe also remember to disable that reward for now. But yeah, we will see how it goes. For now though, the Red Strings Club, made by Deconstruct Team. Oh my god, that's a mouthful. Made by Deconstruct Team of Valencia, Spain. I've played their previous game, at least the previous one to this, which is called Gods Will Be Watching. Although when I say played, it's probably a 30-minute attempt in figuring out what the hell is going on in that game. I couldn't really get far. Maybe I'll give it another look after we're done with this. I hope this one is not as indecipherable. But let's dive right in and hope for the best. So yeah, this is supposed to be a kind of cyberpunk-ish type of thing. I'm not sure in which way. I really do hope I'm not gonna have to use the counter for this one. There's this thing that cyberpunk games specifically tend to do a lot of, and that's be very preachy on kind of the ethics of it all, capitalism, transhumanism, the ethical implications of, the what's it called, the amalgamation of reality and augmented reality kind of thing, heady stuff, but they tend to become either too preachy or doesn't matter at all. I hope this one can have a good balance of both. I don't think it's gonna, but that's because I'm jaded. I've actually got a little thingy here that I really do hope I don't get to use. I'm gonna hide it for now. But yeah, fingers crossed I'm not gonna have to use the counter today. Okay, let's see. I wonder when it was that my fate was sealed. Never expected my death to be so epic. Okay, yeah, immediately I don't like this. Can't complain, I guess. Hey Donovan, are you listening? Yep. When you start and you get a character going oh, I hope I love it that my death was so epic. That's a bit too on the nose. Hey Donovan, are you listening? You don't need to stop every 3 sentences to ask if I'm listening. Of course I'm listening. I'm a bartender. Really? So that girl from Proxima, Vega, turns out she was just using me to smoke out the mole in the city police. Did you sleep with her? Nope, she's not into guys. Anyway, I almost got arrested, but I managed to hack my way out of the bot patrol car. One day you're gonna end up dead or worse if you keep doing business with those Proxima scoundrels. Scoundrels. Scoundrels in a cyberpunk game. Oh my god, though. We live in a city ruled by corporations. If I didn't associate with scoundrels, I'd be out of work in no time. So, basically, today sucked. Why don't you hit me up with something? Wait, what? Alright, what do you feel like? Bourbon? Vodka? Tequila? So surprise me. Okay, let's see what we've got here. Let's prepare a drink for Brandies. Brandies? Is that how that's pronounced? What should we aim for? Do you see any interesting soul nodes, Numen? What? Numen? Last muse must have expired already. Let's see if I can channel a new one. Harvester of sensations, I beg of you, bestow upon me your graces. Weave the red strings and guide my hand to tune into buried emotion. The fuck was that? Now you can hear me try to pick up a bottle and move it around. One click to grab it, another click to drop it. You can click and drag to pour blah blah blah. Fine. Okay. Nice, I'm feeling it already. Now try to visualize our customer's soul. There you go. Now focus on the Red Strings Club. We don't just serve alcohol, we use spirits to tune into customers' emotions. It's all about matching their vibes and allowing them to savor, mourn, and contemplate their soul's fundamental sentiments. What the fuck am I playing? Try to read into Brandy's soul. What? These are the buried states he's carrying now, the soul nodes. Hover the cursor over them to read a brief description. Pride, anxiety, and regret. Okay, now let's bring out one of those dormant emotions. Whatever you put into this glass will be reflected by the soul disc. I guess it's like this thing in the middle. Each spirit has a different effect. Up, down, right. Make the soul disc mask. What am I playing? That's how you make a drink worthy of the Red Strings Club. Hey, Wales! How's it going? How are we doing today? I'm okay. How about you? I'm trying to figure out what the fuck it is that I'm playing here. If you ever get lost, you can check your ingredients in the notebook. What am I even? God. Had to do some overtime. Oh, yeah, I feel you there. Deep Down Vodka. The slightly sweet and grainy palate of this ultra-premium vodka manages to be as soft as spellbinding at every level. At its subtle, earthy nut flavors... nut flavors emerge. Your psyche would dive deep down to your innermost impulses. Okay, I guess... Stimulate the right side of your brain. Left. Ah, okay. I see where they're going. So this is like up. This is down. Absinthe is left. Oh, it even shows on the bottles. Okay, nice design there. Like, see, like... Get out of the way. Ice. The bottles, actually, like, the labels are shaped in like, the direction you're appealing to. So I guess if we use this, it's gonna be like up. Derecha is Spanish for right. Yeah, I figured. Derecha, westward. It even says like in the names as well. Yeah, fair enough. High Roller, Deep Down Vodka. We're just looking at we're using the bourbon now to hit his pride or something. Okay, let's see. Can I? It needs to be like a bit. You can nail a drink by adding the right amount of ice to it. Each ice cube will reduce the size of the soul disc. Try to match the soul node size. Okay, I think like we've like already gone like a bit too far up. No? So what happens now? Do I have to like spill some of it? And like, it's also hi Rooks. How's it going? How are we doing today? Like a way to retry. There we go. Serve. Okay, weird backstory to this, but I like the minigame. What took you so long? Doing the newscasting thing again? Yeah, I lost my mojo and wanted to make a drink worthy of your refined palate. Harvester of sensations, I beg of you, bestow upon my friend some drunkenness. Laugh after you drink. Oh, no, hold on. Laugh after you drink it. You know I always hit the spot. I know. Let's see which spot you're hitting tonight. What was it? Pride? I think? Ah, that felt good. Oh. I've brand this a glass of pride. Oh, I guess this is like the strings part of it. Like, it's like multiple choice kind of thing. You bet. So refreshing. I already forgot about that droid cub beating me down. Also, I should mention that, in addition to riding the bot patrol car, I got out of this coin in a beautiful amount of Bitcoin. Yeah? How's that? Well, let's say that Vega turning me into the police wasn't so uncalled for. I hate when my employers aren't entirely clear about what they're using me for. So since it all smelled a bit fishy, I left Centauro? Is that a U or a V? No, I would be hiking the North District traffic maintenance tonight. They hired me to delete a couple of data packages from the server, which triggered a pair of alarms and... What the hell? Bar's closed, miss. The fuck? That's not a drunk person, Brandy's. That's an android. Oh, I thought it was some implant fangirl. Get here up and let's see what we got here. Ooh. Right away, sir. Hello? Who are you? 184. 184? Ring any bells, Donnie? It's in pretty bad shape, but I believe it's on a car android from Supercontinent Limited. They still haven't seen the light of day. According to what I've heard, they've only been put to use internally at Supercontinent. And what the hell is it doing here? Beats me. Rumors say it's the first android capable of making ethical decisions. Oh, here comes the preachy part. Hey, G Scorpion. Hi, how's it going? How are we doing today? Examining every single factor in play in the life of any subject. Minding emotional status, social impact, economic repercussions, legal risks. How come you so knowledgeable about this topic? And how come you never told me about this? That's what we information brokers do, amigo. Share the trivial, sell the relevant. But we're supposed to be a team. Exactly, and I got your back. Knowing too much can compromise your safety in the field. What if someone tries to torture the info out of you? Well, they'll just kill me since I won't have any leverage. It's like human improvement compromised. Okay, that was creepy enough. I'm going in. Whoa. Hold on a second. You're going to connect your neural network to this fireworks factory? Yeah, don't worry about it. I won't go very deep. Just want to check the memory banks. Want to know how this Akara got here, don't you? Okay, but don't be reckless. It's okay. Oh, and you can pay me later for the info I get. Pay you? But we're a team. It's for your own good, sweet cheeks. Okay. Hello, world. Oh my god, really. Greetings, Akara 184. Welcome to the job. Supercontinent Limited Clinic Division H+ Corps expects you to be an excellent human upgrade crafter. Please, familiarize yourself with your work zone until you're comfortable. Let me know when you're ready to accept request. Yes, master. Thank you. It's like 1, 2, 3, it's like 4. There's like 4 things we could examine here. This is the official... Oh. It's like... Okay. This is the official H+ core... Is it like H+ core or like H core? Transhumanist wiki... Oh, God. See, remember when I said at the start of the stream that these games can get a little bit heavy-handed with the whole, like, transhumanist angle? With it, you can study the different upgrades and select one to craft at the pottery disc. Which I guess is this. This is the pottery disc. With it, you will shape handcrafted limbs and organs for the clients. This interface displays data on our client queue. With it, you can keep track of clients' progress and post-operative satisfaction. That's the door. You never get to use it. This is the operating theater. Here you receive our clients and you install the necessary upgrades. Are you ready to start getting clients? First one coming. Okay, fine. Oh. That guy's naked. You just like place this here. Check client's file. No matter what I do, I can't raise my follower count. Please help me. Camtin Lachon, 21, cosplayer. Increase your online social network charisma. Highly enhances your persuasion skills. Filters online content to block any type of negative stimuli. Dramatically increases your sex appeal. Eliminates the need for social acceptance. Wait, can we actually do this? Can we just like go temple and like go like fuck it? Can't raise my follower count. Like make them not need like social acceptance anymore. Shuts your social conscience down. Nullifies. Hey, Wales, thank you for the redemption. Let me just get you the random fact of the day, which is, where was it? Got like a little generator for these going on. Let's see. So let me give you the fact of the day. Let's see. There we go. So did you know, he's like a nice little planetary one for you, since you also play like Elite, you might appreciate it. Did you know Mars's surface, that's the planet Mars, shifts in a different way than Earth's, resulting in huge Martian volcanoes up to 100 times bigger than those on our planet? Huh. I thought this was gonna be like a good one, kind of like I failed to come with a follow-up though. Yeah, big volcanoes, big whoop. And yeah, that was a stellar one. Bought a new game the other day. Which was? Kinda wanna be a dick and use like the social acceptance one. But I think this is probably like the correct one here. Crusader Kings. Oh, I'm actually kind of scared of that. I own the second one, but I've never played it, and that's because it kind of feels. Hold on, let me do some. There we go. Bit of censorship there. I own the second one. I've never played it because I've seen like the kind of like narratives that come out of that, with everyone that plays it, and you know, all the stories and stuff that come out of having like your line of successions and your like randomized monarchs and stuff like that. It feels like a very intense game in some aspects. Like you probably need to put in a lot of time to, or rather, that's not quite correct. That's like I would probably want to put in a lot of time to fully enjoy it, and I just don't have that kind of time anymore. Okay, let's do like their social media thing. This is a blog of biomatter. You can use this lathe to turn it into a useful upgrade. To spin the lathe, just click repeatedly. When the lathe gains enough speed, use your right hand to shape the biomatter. Press the buttons on the device to your right too. Pick a proper tool to shape the blueprint you chose on the Transhumanist wiki. Rewind previous actions and correct mistakes. This will restore the biomatter to an earlier state. Tune into some focus enhancing music tracks. Excuse me? Submit a finished piece. Yeah, it's a proper Paradox game. It needs a lot of time. Oh. Wait. Oh, dear God. Is this how we're gonna be doing this? so how do we like rotate things? How do I rotate the tool? Try to unite Wales and take England, but accidentally married your daughter. Oh no, that's weird. Nope. Oh, we also need to keep it rolling. That's like a bit too precise for me. Oh, you know, you can actually like do like this. Hey, is this it? Do I have to like shave off a bit more? Now the bishop and the pope are not impressed. Oh my god. See, this is exactly why I want to play that game, but this is also why it really scares me. Production complete, the Enchantress, well done. Woo. Did you like go and install it now or something? Wait, you just like stick it in? What the actual fuck? Now the client will be more popular on the internet, but would that make them happier? Contrast to most normal Paradox games, it'd be more fun to concept make your own story. I mean, yeah, right. Like everyone I've heard talk about Crusader Kings, it's stuff like what Wales said. Like you try to like take over the world, but like accidentally you like spawn off like a dynasty of like inbreds or something. It's just like a lot of complexity, to be honest. Need to get more investors for my startups. My ideas are great, but can't talk enough people into financing them. Is this it? Yeah. So what do we make for this guy? Persuasion skills. I didn't increase your sex appeal. Nullifies ambition for thirst and power. I want to try this. This is like taking way too many liberties with it, but I want to try, you know. I want more investors. No. Stop. You don't need any more social, you know, appeal or anything. Nope. Oh, I think I've actually fucked up. Just like give it another try. I think it might actually be better to just like go with this one instead. What happened to the music? You can actually like change it from here. See that this little button that I'm kind of like poking at? It changes the music. I mean, I'm not like the biggest fan of this UI, but it's not like that bad. Oh, it was too loud? Yeah, I mean, that's kind of like the problem here, actually. I've seen that minigame as a phone game, really? That's so. It looks like you can kind of like go, oh, too far. Fine, I guess like this would do. Production completed, the frog. Okay, let me see if I can lower the music a bit more. Like install the frog in this guy. Gross. Free from the blindfold of greed, he may start seeing for the first time in his life. This is a bit too much. I'm so sick of hateful speech on the internet, I fear I won't be able to write anymore. I need my inspiration back. Okay. So we get like follow-ups too. Where's the completed jobs? Until I rid myself of my obsession, I didn't realize the best things in life are free. Thank you for the bottom of my heart. Is that like... Okay, this guy hates, like, you know, hate speech. Filters online content to block any type of negative stimuli. Dramatically increases your sex appeal. Eliminates the need for social acceptance. Nullifies ambition and thirst for power. Shuts your social conscience down. I mean, I kind of like want to try and like make one of everything, you know? Like, I don't know what the point of it is, but... That was good. It's a bit fiddly though, you know? It's like the mouse is like slightly too... slightly too sensitive. I think this is fine. The Vizier. Well done. With the Vizier? Really? Some of these names, the Godmother. Okay. Ooh. It's like a tricky one. Hold on. I think we need the... Come on. Godmother, well done. I'm just not gonna make all of them. There's what, like 10? Like change the music maybe. So the idea is that you kind of click the mouse to build up momentum in like the spinning wheel, like the spin below, and while it's like spinning at like enough of like you know, when it builds up like enough speed, you can actually just like kind of like poke in the tool to like mold it. Ready in stock. Eliminates the need for social acceptance. The temple. I like this music though. I think it's like better to go like this. I think we need the square tool for this. Doesn't look, wait, doesn't look very useful. Was there? No. Ah, come on. Why does the mouse cursor not log into this? Oh, I see. There was like maybe like a little like pixel, like a pixel thin line there that I hadn't like sculpted away, and that was what like threw it off. I'm gonna change into this though. What do we think? Did we get it all? I think we got it all. That temple, well done. Shuts your social conscience down, the husk. Ah, yeah, that sounds ethically wrong. Actually, I don't know, like, what's stopping you from, well, basically just, you know, sculpting the whole thing away? Like, oh, okay, I see. If you make it too thin, it kind of like fucks up. Also kind of cool that it doesn't like reverse it all the way. It's kind of like an undo feature, which is nice. Like, assuming you don't fuck up. It also does seem to be like a bit forgiving on like where the margins are, which is nice because it's like very it's like very sensitive for whatever reason. Already in stock, already in stock, already in stock. Did we make all of them? Huh. Yay. So now we're prepared. Shuts your... Well, let's do this. Shuts your social conscience down. So this guy's like, I'm so sick of hateful speech on the internet that I fear I won't be able to write anymore. I need my inspiration back. Digital media scholar. Okay. What was that? The husk, was it? God, let's be... Some distance from society's affair may heal his soul. Kind of like wonder about that. I sold my computer and went to live next to a lake. I couldn't be happier to have cut ties with this rotten society. Life's too precious, thank you. Are we supposed to be the good guy here? What? Oh, my follower count. Wait. Is she back? Oh, okay. So, I guess... I guess the game won't let me move on until I put like the correct one. Ignoring haters won't make you like others more. My life is really easy without having to deal with cyberbullies. However, I'm still pretty far from reaching the fame of the... So there's like no choice. Like literally you have to install the ones that the game wants you to install. To proceed. That was an excellent job. Get ready for a new batch of clients. In this new batch, you'll have some customers tagged as Supercontinent Limited executives. When a client matching that profile comes, just install whatever they ask for. We're in no position to judge our owners. I did load my social media accounts, now I am free. Yeah. So I have like an idea of what's gonna happen up ahead, and that is that the game is gonna go very, very preachy to us. I'm not gonna like this, am I? Ah, well. See, like when the game actually makes you like do the well, not the bad choices, but like the dystopic choices, it kind of feels like a bit hypocritical, if nothing else. The inhabitants of this city stop believing in the power of their souls. Please lend me a way to open their minds. Okay, so... Wait, no. No. Yeah, I've done like all the implants already. I don't need to. So I'm gonna guess that like the ethical choice was gonna be give you persuasion skills. And like the correct option to proceed is like shuts your social conscience down. Yeah, see, like the game even like groups them in like the ethical choice and the choice the game wants you to take. What the? Holy shit, Ariadne! What? Ariadne from Proxima? Yeah, from what I'm seeing, it looks like she infiltrated one of Supercontinent Limited's implant clinics. The one in which our cute robot friend here worked. Oh, of course, it makes sense. Do I have to pay for this info, or are you gonna just tell me? Yeah, don't be such a crybaby. Like I told you, Akara androids are a secret project from Supercontinent. They're built with a certain degree of conscience that allows them to advise us humans on optimal life decisions with our happiness in mind. Preach. The thing is that Proxima managed to purloin on Akara for themselves and has been tampering with their conscience bits. I guess we're about to discover what they got out of it and what they're planning to do with it. Oh, woohoo! The plot thickens. Let's keep digging. Please go back to the operating table so I can help you. If you don't go back, I can't make you happy. Don't worry, I'm in the process of making myself happy. Why are you doing this? Why? Let's see, how much do you know about yourself? I am Akara 184. My purpose is to make humans happy. That's a way to put it. Yes. You are the first android capable of making ethical decisions. That could qualify you as sentient, you know? The people I work with, they think you're wonderful. I agree with them. We believe in your potential, and in our opinion, Supercontinent is cheating by limiting your options. Like they're making you choose the lesser evil, you know? What are the other options? We're getting right to it. Consider this an experiment for the sake of society. I'm updating your implant database with a very particular set of choices. I know it's a bit ironic to remove your previous options, but let's say they have at least 183 other Akaras to do their dirty work. I want to see how you do in a more revolutionary setting. Would that make you happy? More than anything. And also Proxima hacked into the schedule servers of H-Core and appointed several Supercontinent leader executives to come after me, so you can have fun with your bosses. Oh shit. What now? Proxima sent Ariadne to the implant clinic to substitute the regular implants with some disruptive human upgrades. Or should I say downgrade? Told you, Proxima is plain evil. But they schedule some of Supercontinent super top brass super. Oh my god, like the dialogue needs a lot of editing here. Like there's like a lot of, I think they're called like runaway sentences. So allow me to keep rooting for them. Oh god. Proxima also hacked the overseas system, so if you can feel worry in any form, don't sweat it. What we're doing here is totally under the radar. Can I go back to work? Yes, please. I'm gonna be monitoring your rogue implants. But I might as well gather some intel from the XXU wire. Oh, and if you feel you need to talk about something, I'll be curled up here. Thank you. What's up? Let's see. Why do you deem me sentient? But even ask the question further proves my point. No, it doesn't. Capacity to ask questions does not make something sentient. Because in that case, like freaking Siri is like sentient. It's not. I'll say you're the most advanced artificial mind mankind's ever created. So advanced it blurs the meaning of the term artificial. If you can operate at the same levels as us, doesn't that make you as artificial in some way too? As Wikipedia says, sentience is the ability of any entity to have subjective perceptual experiences. Fine. You know what? Let's see what Wikipedia actually says about sentience. Let's see. It's like not even actually it. So from Wiki, sentience is the capacity to experience feelings and sensations. The word was first coined by philosophers in the 1630s for the concept of an ability to feel, derived from the Latin sentientem, feeling, to distinguish it from the ability to think, reason. In modern Western philosophy, sentience is the ability to experience sensations. In different Asian religions, the word sensation has been used to translate a variety of concepts. In science fiction, the word sentience is sometimes used interchangeably with sapience, self-awareness, or consciousness. Yeah. If you're gonna quote Wikipedia, quote it correctly, damn it. And also don't quote Wikipedia. That thing's like edited like 1,000,000 times a day. I hate this so much. Also, I just noticed my webcam is in the middle of the dialogue. So you will just like excuse me for a moment when let's see, move everything over to this side. And actually, I think I'm gonna hide chat for this. It's like takes a lot of screen real estate that I'd much rather it didn't. So I think like the safest place to place myself is down here. There we go. Don't code Wikipedia, damn it! Like, stop doing that. It's not like the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. This, like, Wikipedia's like freaking edited over and over again. Like, anyone has access to make an account and just like put in edits. How do you know I have that kind of subjectivity? You excel in every area of what we humans call consciousness. Intelligence, we're having a smart conversation, aren't we? Sapiens, you're fucking specialized in judgment, so there you go. That's still not it. Self-awareness, you seem pretty interested in knowing more about yourself. This is like the broadest misrepresentation of what like all these words mean. Creativity, come on, you craft implants on a lathe. This is like literally just like following instructions. That's not creativity in any way. That's like following templates is the exact opposite of creativity. Intentionality, I'm not sure what that is, but I'm sure you have as much of it as I do too. And this is where the writer just like fucked off. Only so many excuses you can make. So basically, to judge happiness, you have to understand its causes and consequences. To be able to feel, but that's not what you coded from Wikipedia 5 sentences ago, I remember. I'm not sure if I feel. Come with me after we're done here, I'll prove it to you. Isn't what you're doing illegal? Yes. So are you doing it, and why does it make you happy? Learn happiness don't usually go hand in hand. I mean, kinda. You're asking me that. You asking me that kinda makes me question my faith in your happiness counseling. I have my own set of parameters to measure that. I'm designed to abide by the law while pursuing your happiness. However, I'm determined that knowing your take on it may help me to aid you better. I've never had the chance to speak with a customer. I'm sorry. Those corporate assholes don't usually factor humanity into their equations. Tell you what, after we're done, you should escape with me and come have a drink at the Red Strings Club. There's a great bartender there who can tell you all about human emotion. What do you expect from me? For you to be the ultimate friend. Shouldn't a friend be another human? No way, your best friend could well be a cat or even an imaginary character. People say dog is humanity's best friend. Yes, just dog, not like dogs, plural. Dog. The concept of dog is humanity's best friend. I dare to say a dog is way less sentient than you. Oh my god, like they're just, I don't know, is this like a translation thing? But they're just like throwing concepts all over the place that don't really match what's being said here.
We have an older model of you at our HQ, and they've proven to be an excellent advisor. They're making a lot of us very happy. I know a few of us have even felt in love with that older you. Under the proper influences, free of the corporate bullshit, you have the capacity to be warm and cheerful. So I want to make you available to the masses. The world needs you. Available to the masses? Yes, free, as in freedom. Freedom. Preachy. Everything is so preachy. Induces aversion to corporations and rejection to authority. Okay. Highly enhances your empathy and magnifies compassion. The hippie. Renders the user immune to implant effects. The grandpa. This is questionable naming there. It's like very questionable naming there. Oh, I fucked it up. Probably kind of like need to reset the lathe. There we go. Because like the edge of it is already like a bit too, you know, off. I kind of need to not go any like further down from there. Okay. But yeah, how can you have this mini game and like try and like sell it to me as something like being creative? Like I'm literally kind of like filling in the blanks here, right? I'm trying to like adhere to a template, and any slight deviation makes it, you know, invalid. So explain it to me, someone. How is this like considered to be creative? Like following orders is like what passes for creativity in the minds of the writers of this game? Because I've got like a few things to sell to you that do that. Just as I realized, we need better music. The hippie. Well done. The punk, the hippie, and the grandpa. So what do we want to bet that like what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna like craft all of these, and then we're gonna try and like guess, like based on like my assumption that this game is very heavy-handed with its message, if any. We're gonna try and like guess what test cases we're gonna get. How about that? I don't know if I'm gonna like manage to, but you know. Production complete. Creative sentience. Wait, what? Achievements? Do we actually get them on screen as well? Because I'm like really curious. I'm gonna like try and like bring myself a bit up here. Aha. And see. Production completed. The grandpa. Okay, let's read them out. Induces aversion to corporations and rejection to authority. Highly enhances your empathy and magnifies compassion. Renders the user immune to implant effects. Let's see. So, what do we think this guy's gonna be? This guy's gonna probably need to like be ruthless in like a business deal. Have a crucial merger to negotiate. Hit me up with something powerful. Called it. Freaking called it. And it's probably gonna be this one. So the hippie in Ferguson. Oh, red string. Interesting. To make someone control substantial part of the city money flow, become a charitable soul. Christmas is gonna be huge this year. Okay, so what about this one? She's probably want to get a promotion or something, and we're gonna put in the aversion to corporations module in here. I've been dealing with a serious anxiety crisis lately due to recent company plans. I need to get a hold of myself. Okay. Install the punk aversion incorporation in Cephthis. This rebellious urge is not gonna do any good for your emotional crisis. I bet we can expect some crazy shit on the news today. Really? That wasn't the right choice. With all due respect, that doesn't really seem ethical. Well, Akara, that's what we revolutionaries do. We break rules in pursuit of a better world. How can breaking rules lead to a better world? Question is, who defined the rules in the first place? Preachy. To properly answer that question, I'll need to delve deeper into the meaning and implication of rules. Then I'll be able to determine who should be... This can't be possible. Huh? If you ever get the chance, you should try talking ethics with your creators, not me. I just uncovered the most fucked up scheme a corporation has tried to pull yet. Supercontinent is planning to transform all of us into a pile of smiling, brainless dolls. The project goes by the name of Social Psych Warfare. Oh, she's gonna get shot. It involves every human being with implants in them. No shit, they've been slashing the price on implants over the last few years. I read that currently more than 59% of the population wears some kind of upgrade. This turret is taking a long fucking time to, you know, do that. They plan to expand the program to 99.7% of the population by some of neuron algorithm? What's that? They plan to execute this on... What? What is it? Yep. Who makes the rules? Akara 184 commitment compromised. This missing unit. Okay. Fuck! What happened? I got to know and feel how Akara here got wrecked. She was gunned down in the clinic security systems, along with Ariadne. Shame. I like that girl. Revolutionaries don't live... Oh, that's like tone deaf too. But we do live in tents. Oh no, are you a revolutionary now? Don't tell me you're planning on finishing that girl's job. It's not that. Just before she was zapped, Ariadne discovered a pretty fucked up scheme. From Supercontinent Limited? What a surprise! Shut up, I mean fucked up even for a corporation. They're moving into mind control. A system or something called Social Psych Welfare. It will manipulate implant wearers, so allow me to take this personally. That sounds fucked up, even for a corporation. Are you sure about this? Donovan, they killed Ariadne just for reading it out loud. Okay, but let me dig a little deeper into all this before you try to pull some crazy stunt. Don't want you joining the revolutionary grave. Oh, that makes sense now. What do we do with them? Kara is an android specialized in empathy, right? Let's have them patched up. I have an idea. It's gonna be a bartender. Welcome to the Red Strings Club. Oh my god, they even gave the Akara unit like a wig or something? Why? There's a fine line between a crazy bastard like you and a genius like me. I don't blame you for not being able to see the difference. Wow. Let's get over the plan. We have to find a way to infiltrate Supercontinent Limited's offices. Why do they call it Supercontinent Limited? Didn't they have like a shorter name? Like Evil Corp? Or something like that? Then I'll hack their operations down. Bam! That's like the last stage of the plan, man. First we have to know if all this poses a real threat. What it really means and how it'll affect us in this town. Maybe there's even a way to sabotage it without having to send you in. It's a real fucking threat, Donovan. Here come the swears. And we don't know how much time we have got left until they turn me into a brainless doll. Okay, how about this? You start securing an infiltration method. Talk with your terrorist friends and their ilk. Do your thing. It'll take you a couple of days at least. In the meantime, I'll gather some intel and make sure we avoid what trouble we can. My investigation will determine what course of action is needed. But then and only then we'll decide if you go in there. You hear me? Yes, Mom. If this happens to be as apocalyptic as you predict, I'll back you up with everything I have. You go into a lot of
You'll go in a lot more prepared than this way, don't you think? On the other hand, if you find this isn't such a big deal, you call off the operation. You pay your hacker friends for their trouble and that's it. Alright, Donovan, okay. Much wiser way to proceed, no? And take the trash out. Clean your room. Yes. Okay, you're right. Thank you, Donovan. You're very welcome, handsome. A client is approaching the club. Wow, how do you know? I'm accessing footage from all the recording devices in proximity of the club in real time to better help Donovan. So, we're talking about ethics, but this is not like a huge breach of like ethics. Like have the ability to like on the fly surveil everything around you. I called a consultant engineer who was recently hired by Supercontinent to work on some new bionics firmware. I've worked with her in the past and my instinct tells me she's got something to do with all this. You sure pull the red strings quick. Time is of the essence. Don't want my favorite crazy bastard to turn into a brainless doll. Haha. Goodbye, genius. I'll keep you posted. Alright, Akara, remember, don't interact with the clients unless necessary. Welcome them to the club and thank them when they leave. If your empathy superpowers make you aware of something you want to share with me, wait until we're alone in the club. Got me? Beep beep. Bzz. Welcome to the Red Strings Club, Diana Mace? Oh, am I that famous? Damn you, Akara, don't go saying clients' names. No, I just told her you were the distinguished client that was coming. Sorry about that. It's alright, it made me feel important. Oh. When did you start hiring brats to work at the bar anyway? Are you getting old? Yeah, you know. My leg isn't getting any better and I thought I could use an extra hand. Ah, must be tough facing life without any upgrades, huh? I'm happy. Does that count? Congratulations. Whoop whoop. Okay, I'll spare you the preamble and guess why you called me. Is it because of the dead girl at the H-Core clinic? Shit, you engineers don't like to waste time, huh? I know your boyfriend works in those Proxima rascals on the regular and figured you'd want details. I thought that was the information broker, damn it. What's that info gonna cost me? There's some information I'd like you to get me in exchange. This nut will be pretty hard to crack, but I trust you're the best. Now you're gilding the pill. What do you say we start with a drink on the house? Yes, please. I've been dying to sip from one of your cocktails again. Right away, miss. What was it? Sympathy and fear. Objectives. What is social psych welfare? What is the mirror neuron algorithm? When do they plan to execute this? What role does Akara play in all this? Why is Supercontinent doing this? Is this legal? That's a lot of stuff. It's like a photograph here. What the? It's like an achievement. That doesn't sound like professional to me. One more thing. Before asking any questions, think about whether she's in the right mood to answer them. This isn't a video game. We can't keep repeating the same dialogue again and again. Okay, we've gone from preachy to pretentious. That was fast. It only took like an hour. We need to change the mood, just serve her another drink and we'll take it from there. In this case, sympathy may draw out confessions and fear may exploit her paranoia. Okay, let's see. I'll trust your instincts, my magical friend. Okay, let's go for sympathy first, which means we need... Oop. Actually, I think it's better to like first like align to the right. Also, I think we've gone like a bit too far. I just like... do this. Come on. A bit too far, but you know, we will give it a try. Oh, I think I was actually okay to begin with. That sucks. It's like legitimately annoying. Like there's like way too much play in this. Hey, Newman. Wait, what? Got an achievement. What's that? Hold on, Newman. What does that mean? View all achievements. Let me check. Serve a cocktail without spilling a single drop. Yay. Oh god, you're the fucking best. Why do you need the information dealing side hustle when you make cocktails this good? I'm telling you, you should be a world famous bartender. Glad you like it. Seems to be in a good mood. What should I start with? So, like, sympathy kind of makes me feel like this is like a good, like, question to have. Kind of like, oh, are these like all the options we get? There's like a lot of them. Listen, Diana, I'm worried about something. Do you mind if we invert roles for a moment and you listen to my problems? Wow, this is new. Go ahead. But then miss a chance to learn more about the mysterious bartender. Thanks. See, this is about Brandeis. He got in trouble again? He's always in trouble, but that's not what worries me. Lately he's been acting moody and depressed, sometimes even aggressive. Oh yeah, that is strange. Guy with so many implants as him, I guess he'd have some stress regulators. All of that's making him more and more reckless. I'm afraid one day it'll come to the worst. Hey Donovan, it's very weird to see you show concern so openly. So this must be grave. Listen, don't you worry. I'm really surprised that Brandeis is acting that way, but my work will soon make everything alright. Wait, your work? Where are you working in? Count this as my payment for the job I want you to do. And please, keep all this information confidential. You realize you're talking with an information broker? I'm dead serious here. If this leaks to the wrong ears, I could be in danger. Don't sell it cheap at least. Don't worry, I'm very aware of what information can do. I'll keep you safe. Okay, listen. Randy's personality issues would totally be solved. SPW is taking care of everything. You mean socially psych warfare? Shit, Donovan, you already know about that? Who the fuck is leaking this info? I don't think it's leaked, I'm just, too good an information dealer. I'm probably the only one who knows outside of Supercontinent Limited. So you got it from someone on the inside? Nah, I never reveal my sources. That's also why you're safe talking with me. Okay. So if you already know about this project, you can rest assured. Not very aware of the details. Is it safe? Fine, I can fill you in. The director, after all. Oh. New fact. Hey, got nothing to fear. Tell me more about social psych warfare. I guess it's not going back with you now, so I'm going all in. Are you ready? Shoot! She's like pulls out a gun. Social psych warfare is the greatest revolution in the area of human comfort. We've been working for a long time on designing a system that always keeps the user at their best. SPW is able to tell apart feelings like depression, anxiety, rage, and keep them in check using only the power of your own physiology. It's all natural, no secondary effects. Yay! Isn't this PW going to affect creativity? I hope so. Excuse me? Depression as a source of inspiration is just an unhealthy myth. Maslow's pyramid, baby. Maslow's pyramid, that's not what that is! God, stop misusing freaking terms! Let me educate people on this, like what Maslow's pyramid is all about. It's about needs, basic needs. God freaking damn it. Yeah, it's a theory so far. It's like a theory from the 40s, by the way. So let me like explain how that works. Like basically what Maslow's hierarchy of needs, the pyramid that she's talking about, is it's like a 6 or 7 tier pyramid, where like each need is kind of like based on like how basic it is, and like how it's kind of like it's a hierarchy. It's a series of like conceptual needs that you need to feel in order to reach your full potential, kind of thing, right? It's something like the physiological needs, like, you know, like what's it called, like like food and air, and you know, like all the biological and functional needs that like a human body has. And like once you've got those covered, then you can start kind of like moving up the pyramid to like other needs, like safety, which is, you know, like emotional, financial, security, like your health, and so on and so forth. And once those are covered, then you start looking for like the social needs, like a social circle, friends, family, like intimacy, I guess, love, and so on and so forth. And like those, once those are covered, you start like moving onwards to like higher and higher ones. Like, and it's kind of like a series of like a theory on how humans prioritize their like needs, basically. And yeah, it does have like self-realization at the top, what she's talking about here, but that's not what like creativity does. Damn it. That's like I hate this so much. It's like someone opened the Wikipedia articles for like all of these like vaguely like psychosomatic like terms and started writing a story about them, but never really bothered to like read the freaking articles or like their sources. To achieve self-realization, to fully embrace creativity, you first have to be at peace. Except creativity in that pyramid would probably be on like the 3rd or 4th stage, which is like the emotional stage. It's like before self-realization. Ah! You don't have to be depressed to write a dark tale. No, but you don't have to have transcended to do so either. Go fuck yourself. You don't have to hate to draw violence. Art is emotion through the filter of a calm focus. Yeah, I can kind of see why a writer would write something like this, especially if they've been kind of like, you know, impugned online, like made fun of for like writing gritty shit because they're like tortured souls and stuff like that. But Maslow's pyramid, or like, sorry, the hierarchy of needs, is not where you'd go to like disprove that. Okay, but what experiences is the artist supposed to distill if they haven't felt anything before? Oh, but haven't we all felt enough already? What about new generations? I suppose Supercontinent plans on pushing SPW to the whole population. So if kids are granted everlasting happiness from birth, what are artists supposed to distill? I don't see the problem, Donovan. First of all, it's the government who will determine the minimum age to give benefits from SPW. But in any case, art doesn't exist to amuse you. It is but a reflection of the times. If humanity evolves, it's only natural that art evolves with it. Okay, it's like shitty takes, and then there's this. But I guess this is kind of... I'll give them the benefit of the doubt that this is meant to portray this character in like a bad light. I think they're going for like the stereotype of, you know, the engineer, the... we were so focused on seeing if we could do it that we didn't stop to think if we should do it, kind of thing. This game annoys me on like a very narrative level, honestly. You've really been drinking your own bathwater, huh? I don't understand why you're so radically against total fucking happiness, man. Because being human is all about hating? No, it's not. Like, conflict... conflict defines you, but only like through friction. It doesn't. It isn't like it's not like the distillation of like quintessential humanity, hating, crying, fearing, like loathing, whatever, and then loving and laughing. Ephemeral fucking euphoria. No. That's not it. That's like a big part of it, but that's not like what... yeah, okay, like broadly generalize on that. Sure, why not? Won't SPW make you stop being you? It's not going to affect individuality at all. It's only natural to be scared at the prospect of unlimited happiness. Oh god, like is it getting worse by the minute? But this is less intrusive than the average antidepressant these cities inhabit and swallow every day. So you're saying that removing an important part of our mood spectrum isn't going to change our personalities? I mean, that's kind of fair though. I didn't say that. It will help us access our better selves. Or do you enjoy being sad? I don't like to lose my sadness. Blah, blah. Why not? Sadness is not ugly, Diana. I've been bartending for a couple of decades now. I've gotten to witness innumerable forms of sadness, right where you're sitting. And it can be a beautiful thing. That actually sounds like very like a bit psychopathic, by the way. That's my protagonist, apparently. It's moving. It draws us all together, keeps us thinking, wishing. So you actively working to suppress it just feels like a crime against all humanity for me. Wow. I'm not ready to debate some poetry. Give it some thought, please. Diana doubted herself. Wait, that was a choice? Oh, Jesus Christ. But you can pick up multiple strings in like the same... Oh boy. Do you think it's all a bit unnatural? Oh, now you're talking like that old-timer. Do you know how many times an argument has been wielded against progress? It's in progress, it's devolution. Yeah, how so? It seems like a pretty hardcore sci-fi shit to me. SPW being a technical marvel doesn't mean it'll spell progress from humankind. You're not adding to the human experience, you're detracting from it. You're depriving us of the insights of sadness. You're detaching us from the fuel of rage. Society that doesn't get mad is a society that doesn't plea for change. That's actually sadly very true. So this is like the first like statement that I'm like fully in agreement with. You're robbing humanity of many of the long-honed tools that we use to cope with reality. You're in fact inventing a device to stop time. But can't we move forward without conflict? It's a very bleak stance, but not necessarily a false one. I'll pull some thought into it and speak with my team. Wait. Oh. Wait, she doubted herself twice, I guess. I just wish we had talked sooner about all this. Fuck it, let's like do this. SPW. Space. Sounds like a mind control device to me. That's quite a stretch. Isn't unhappiness what drives us forward? What you're selling sounds like the worst kind of conformism. Oh no, please don't go there. Please don't go there. No one would ever be willing to fight, to rebel, to disrupt our world. That's pretty convenient for courts and governments alike, isn't it? The fine print of eternal happiness is absolute obedience. Oh my god. I'm using SPW right now. You see me as a harmless lamb? I don't think so. How can you know? Feel better than ever. See, you're wrong about unhappiness being the greatest motivator. The best goals are born from joy and love. Don't blame you, you've always been a survivor. But those days are almost over. Don't want to sound delusional here, but... SPW is fucking worldwide peace, is it? Is it fucking it? Oh god. For someone that's been on like that SPW thing, she sure swears a lot, you know? Excuse me, but no, I can't see it. The world needs this agreement to keep evolving. World peace just means eternal slumber. Let me stop you there before you start making a plea for war. You know that's not what I mean. Only that you just said world peace is bad for humanity. Okay, this argument isn't going anywhere. You know, I've had enough SPW for today. Objectives completed. I'm really excited about all this. Sorry you're not a fan of it, but just accept it. This is the future. No, the present. Don't let it get under your skin or you ruin that fragile, handcrafted piece of yours. What's that? That's like a very... There's like a few dialogues where there's like a very weird kind of like spacing, I guess. Oh, should we ask her about Ariadne's death? Okay, tell me about Ariadne's death. Oh, so you already know who it was. Well, that's my job. I called you hoping you could tell me something I don't know. What don't you know then? What was she doing there? I have no idea. I can only speculate. Alright, let's speculate together then. What might that be? Supercontinent has a lot of secrets. What could Ariadne possibly be interested in that she would risk her skin by sneaking into an implant clinic? The latest designs for human upgrades? Come on, Diana, don't tell me you came to the club just to mock me. I'm sorry, but it's true. Supercontinent has a lot of secrets. I can't start just blabbing about my contracts. Have to do with Akara? Wow, what a bold card to play. So you know about Project Akara? You really know your work, Donovan. I haven't seen them in person myself. Yes, you have. But I tell you, those androids are the stuff of the future. The lead architect, Dr. Coldstream. Coldstream. Okay, he's a fucking genius, man of the century to me. Again with the swearing. Oh, new fact, okay. And he doesn't even wear a brain processor like me. I bet substituting part of his brain with a machine would just devalue it. Focus, Diana. Ariadne. Oh yeah, sorry. If she infiltrated an H-Core clinic, it's possible she could have found an Akara android. They're supposed to be crafting the latest human upgrades at Supercomputer. But for what I know, the marketing team was getting ready to make some announcements regarding the Akara. I don't think Supercontinent would kill someone over a commercial leak. At least, not close to the reveal. Okay, we got like everything we needed. Cool. Let me fix you up another drink. It's like fear. Fuck it, why not? Let's just like pour it all out. Like the infinite like the infinitely pouring out. Okay, I think this is good enough, and like everything else is gonna be vodka. There we go. Really sour. Don't like it? Yeah, sorry, listen. I'm starting to get a bad feeling about all this. Do you mind if we do this quick? What information do you want from me? You have to promise me one thing first. What's that? Promise me that you won't mention my name when you dig into this. That I can do. Don't worry about that. I want to know who the CEO of Supercontinent Limited is. Come again? Can't you just like look it up? What you'll find online is that Supercontinent CEO is Jack B. Gaynor. But I swear to you, he's vanished. No one's seen him for 2 years. Been more aggressive. And Supercontinent strategy have become a lot more aggressive. Why didn't you ask your employers? Don't you work for them? I can't, Donovan. I'm scared. Please do this for me and I'll give you whatever you want in exchange. Relax, we can focus on your issue first. That only makes me more nervous about what you ask in return. Diana, you're one of my best contacts. I would never cause you harm in any way. Okay, thanks. What do you want to know about the CEO? I told you. Blah, blah, blah. Has been some planter or something. He's still on the record as the official CEO. But everything's changed so much that I'm sure he can't be in charge anymore. I'm afraid for my life, Donovan. The Proxima girl, even if it was accidental, hasn't been the first death in the last few months. I've always loved Supercontinent's goals and motto, fighting for social welfare. And it's weird, because they're still doing that. It's only that now they're doing it at any cost. What do you mean, at any cost? They've become heartless in some way. A lot of brilliant employees have dismissed with little reason. They're squeezing us to our limits and pushing aggressive deadlines on us. Well, I mean, you know, the economy being what it is. Like, they have a big agenda that they need to execute at any cost. Jack B. Gaynor wouldn't have allowed that. I love that she keeps pronouncing the B in there. I'm starting to fear for my own life, Donovan. That's not healthy. I'm afraid stress would put you on the verge of suicide, or that'll be deemed a hazard to the course mission and be put aside. So wait, you're afraid that they might kick you off? but you're still on their side? Supercontinent, we all believe in the cause. I'm not going to give up. On the contrary, I want to put them back on track. I know that years of frustration from being handicapped by the humanity the competition lacks can lead you astray. I've been there. That's a weird sentence, but sure. The sweet temptation of ruthless pragmatism. But we do have to take care of each other. That's why I'm coming to you to save Supercontinent. Funny. Asking a rogue information broker to aid you in saving corporation. So you won't help me? Oh yes, I will. I like you. Just hope you're ready to face the music when they disappoint you. Thank you, Donovan. Ah, Donovan? If I hadn't removed my part of the brain that processes love, I swear I'd fall for you every time. Wow. Okay, sure. I don't know how you do it, but I always leave the club shaking. Yeah, because we put the good stuff in the drinks. See? Emotion can be a pitfall for a scientist like me. Better to have them in check. You ought to live more dangerously, Diana. Inspiration plays a big part in being a memorable scientist. Maybe. I'll make sure to come back to the club anytime I need some good old mojo. Please do. I should be leaving now. Thanks for the drinks, the chat, and the info. And please, call me as soon as you get something. Blah. Bye-bye. Okay, listen. Never again say a customer's name. Why not? Because it makes them feel uncomfortable and paranoid. I was taught that repeating someone's name builds trust and familiarity. Yeah, but the Red Strings Club is a haven of sorts. My clients value their anonymity. If you blab their names right when they come in, they'll think I told you all about them. You're supposed to be a mere trainee. Leave the name dropping to me. Understood. I'm sorry, Donovan. Don't sweat it. Just keep it in mind, Akara. It won't happen again, Donovan. Very well, Akara. Why are they keep repeating their names? Let's focus on your aptitudes instead of your weaknesses. Got any interesting insights from your empathic algorithms? Indeed. However, I don't see an easy way to properly communicate them. So I'd like to propose a game. Oh, you're full of surprises. Awesome. Play is one of the most primal human devices for learning and development. Transmitting the vast amount of data I've gathered from your conversation with Diana is impossible. I've designed a process to let you reach your own conclusions. Moreover, I get to better understand you so we can improve as a team. Ugh. Sounds like pro HR. Okay, it does sound like corporate bullshit. But sure, I'm in. How do we play? I'm going to ask you a series of questions. 10 to be exact. Have my own answers to them, but I'm most interested in your input. When we are finished, I will let you know how many of them you got right. If you score at least 7 out of 10, I'll grant you a new skill. What? A new skill? Did they use the AI of an RPG villager to build you? What the hell can you even do that? Game without reward proves very dull. Yes, I can grant you something to improve your bartending skills. I'm designed to make you happy. A much different thing from granting you every wish. Sometimes I feel like you're just some dumb mannequin, but now I believe the very devil could be running through your circuits. Shall I begin? Ah, this is exciting. You're more twisted than I thought. Give it to me. Is Diana physically attracted to me? Wait, what? Is she? I don't know. Like, she says she is because of that, like, you know, that whole like, oh, I could be blah 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 blah, falling in love with you, but then she says like she's like removed all of that from her brain. So, oh, this is like so vague and ambiguous. Like, why? Why do we have to have a pop quiz about the dialogue I just had? Fuck it, yeah, sure. Is Diana 100% loyal to Supercomputers Limited? No, she's not. She proud of social psych warfare? Yes, she is. Would Diana be happier without the effects of SPW? This is like so vague. I No, this is way too vague. I'm gonna go with no for this. Does Diana know about the mirror neuron algorithm? Like, I don't think she mentions this, but I'm gonna go with like no. Who is the person that Diana most admires? Oh, that's that is this guy. Regarding your bartending, what spirit does Diana enjoy the most? Wait. Hold on. Oh, that's a tricky one. Hold on, because it's not tequila and absinthe, because I think it has to do with like her reaction to the drinks, and the one that gave her sympathy, it's the one that went up. So tequila and absinthe are the one that like move it to the left and right, and I think vodka is the one that makes it go down, which you complained was sour. So bourbon, I guess. Did Diana lie to you during your conversation? I mean, who knows? I don't think so. What is Diana's greatest fear right now? Well, what's her name? The CEO, I guess. Is social psych warfare as bad as you thought? This one I can't fail since it's my opinion. No? Maybe. It's as hard as not lying. Just because I'm like a big cynical bastard in this, I'm gonna go with like what the writer thought, and that's like, yes, it's plain evil. Diana's intention might be honest, but it's still a brainwash. We can't allow this to spread. I wouldn't want Brandis to become a happy lamb. Told Akara is plain evil. SPW. Okay, that was the last question. Did I pass? You got 10 out of 10! Pure guesswork. You're a sharp man, Donovan. That sounds a little bit condescending, but thanks. What did I win? I'm going to produce a short-span memory resetter for you. Is that a cool name for a shot? No, one of my abilities to synthesize psychoactive drugs. The system was designed to deal with emergency anxiety crises and such. But given the unusual context we're in, I can widen its purposes. Add this to the client's drink and they will think that they just sat at the bar for the first time. That way you can explore different paths in a conversation without them noticing. Excuse me? That sounds crazy and a bit immoral. Why, aren't you manipulating them with your drinks? I thought this would be helpful. You got me there. You don't have to use it if you don't want to. I'm sorry, Donovan. It's okay, I'll save it for an emergency. Say, how much of this can you produce? Not much. I have a limited chemical repository for such purposes, so I'd rather keep this as prizes for our little games. How playful of you. Gotcha, let's keep it like this then. I detect the client approaching the club. So soon? Didn't expect anyone else tonight. You want me to check their background? Yes, please. Beep, beep. Naima Kosi, 34 years old. She's a corporate lawyer at Supercontinent Limited. Footage from nearby locations shows she's been shadowing Diana. Uh-oh, this may be troublesome. Do you want me to drive her away? Can you do that? I could send a fake emergency meeting request to your phone, for example. Your skill set begins to seem uncanny. Do you want me to drive her away? Nah, let her in. If fate brought her to the Red Strings Club, there has to be a reason. And we're happily going to exploit that. Wait, really? Welcome to the Red Strings. Wait, she just like walked past? What? Absinthe on the rocks, please. Welcome to the Red Strings Club, miss. I'm afraid I can't just serve that to you. It's not your usual bar. Here you tell me how you feel, and I fix you a matching drink. I see, then I feel like asking you a series of questions regarding why you're prying into my client's businesses. But Rai, you must be a lawyer, no? That's correct. I'm here representing Supercontinent's interests. What was Diana Meyer's business here? Hold on. Apart from serving drinks, I'm also an information broker. So questions have a price tag on this club. Okay, how much? Here's my deal. You ask as many questions as you want, and then I get to ask that many questions myself. Fair enough. Although I should inform you that unlike you, I won't be able to disclose any of my client's sensitive information. Fair enough. Although I must let you know that unlike you, I know my way around empathy and subtlety. No, you don't, and neither does the guy that wrote these. You risk leaking more information than you might think. I'll take my chances, mister. Name's Donovan. Nice to meet you. Naima Kosi, corporate lawyer at Supercontinent Limited. Shall we commence business? Was Diana Meyer's business here?
She's an old friend. She pays me a visit every now and then. We had a drink and caught up, that's it. Please, at least have the decency not to lie to me. I won't lie to you either. If I can't disclose something, I will clearly specify so. Except that was the truth, Miss Cossey. Friendship might sound alien in your world, but we still keep loving each other at street level. Next question is about the Proxima organization. They've been making trouble for my client lately. I'd like to know exactly what Proxima's got on Supercontinent Limited. Just like fuck around and like tell her this. I think like the correct way forward is like the Akara unit. I don't know how they covered the tracks, but does your client know that Proxima snatched one of the top secret Akara androids? Is that true? So you're confirming the existence of such androids? Save us both some time and skip the captious questions, sir. Okay. Save your rhetorical ones too then. Fair enough. Just tell me what you know. From what I've heard, Proxima got their hands on an old version of Akara. I know they've been experimenting with it. I don't know what they've gotten out of it, but it must be good since Akara was the main business of the girl who infiltrated your clinic. That's useful information, thank you. Where is Johanna Septhis? Come again? Where is Johanna Septhis? You're saying this as if I should know her. What a poor information dealer you are if you don't even know. Okay, that's like the second person we put the like a chip in. What's the matter? Is she missing? Forget about it. That was all I had to ask. My turn then? Go ahead, you have 3 questions. I can't have you sitting there without a drink though. This is a club after all. Okay, but I won't be telling you how I feel or any of that nonsense. Don't worry, you let me know enough already about yourself for me to like put up my magic or whatever. Trust me, you'll like this. Stress, ambition, and remorse. I guess we could go like full on like ambition. But I think it's like more likely that we get like an answer from like remorse. There we go. Have to admit, you serve good stuff here. What am I doing in the bar at a time like this? Something troubling you? No, nothing. Not my place to judge a client, just ask your questions. Could she be going through an ethical crisis? Hey, Tuma, hi, how's it going? How are we doing today? Yeah, this is not those kinds of strings, unfortunately. Sorry. How are we doing today, though? Yep. I figured you might have. 3 questions left. Choose the topic wisely. Have you ever met Dr. Edgar Coldstream? No, have you? Nope, but I'm looking forward to it. What do you know about him? Nothing, give me my question back. Oh god, I know he's working on Project Akara. Who told you? Proxima. Those terrorist scum are making my life impossible. It's not fair to play outside of the rules. The law is your rule, not ours, Miss Cossey. Well aware of that. So can you tell me anything about Dr. Coldstream? I cannot. At least tell me the official. Okay. Waiting for Hastro to finish munching some food can partially party watch latest One Piece. Oh, nice. Interesting. Dr. Edgar Coldstream is a brilliant macro psychologist and AI designer. He's been working for Supercontinent for 12 years. Tell me something more personal. Even the dumbest trivia would do. You're relentless. Fine, how about this? Don't ever let him drink a full glass of pink tequila. Everyone's heard the horror stories from the New Year's party. Excuse me? Is that something I should be like
useful. 2 questions left. Who's the highest authority of the SPW? I don't know. What do you mean you don't know? Aren't you the brave knight? You don't even know who you're fighting for? Well, it's not much of a fight. I just limit myself to the legal work. You're underestimating yourself. Oh wait, we should have done like pride for this, right? As it happens, that's what I'm most interested in. Okay, last question. Oh, so I got my absinthe on the rocks in the end. You really know your game, though. This is the best glass of absinthe I've ever had. Really invigorating. I feel great. Wait, what was it that we did? Ambition, right? Can I just, like, go back? No, huh? Okay. More absinthe, I guess. Just like put the entire thing in there. What's the deal with Johanna Septis? It's kind of it kind of disappoints me that an information dealer like you doesn't know about it. It would betray my client's trust to tell you more than that. You have to settle with the fact that I don't know where she is. Maybe I could help you if you share more details with me? Sorry, but no. Well, I'm afraid you've run out of questions. I've got too much to do tonight, so goodbye. Sure, go and spread the law in town. You seem to be enjoying yourself. Just in case, I'll inform you of the current situation. Supercontinent is going through turbulent times right now. That's good. That spells change for a company. I've seen it many times. But in the process, there's usually a trail of casualties. The way you're playing right now, you've got a ticket to becoming one of them. Be warned, Mr. Bartender. Didn't know corporate lawyers were in the business of extending such stylish death threats. Ha! There are many fates worse than death when you're up against corporate law. Have a good night. Thank you for coming. See you next time. God. Was my performance to your satisfaction this time? Excellent, thank you very much. So quiz time now, if you please. Of course, I find it quite amusing, in fact. 7 out of 10 earns me a prize, right? Naima Kosi a psychopath? What? That's irrelevant for Naima's case. Answer the question, please. Is Naima Kosi a psychopath? No. What's your top priority right now? It's like to find Johanna Septis, right? Is PW in jeopardy? Probably. Does Naima know about the M&A? No. Does Naima perceive you as a threat? Maybe? I mean, she did threaten us. Is Naima capable of betraying Supercontinent? Probably not. Is she capable of covering murder for her employer? Yes. Is she capable of committing murder for her employer? How would we know? Maybe. Who knows? Like, I mean, the fact that she's got like remorse probably means no. That's like one of the moods that you can exploit. Regarding social psych warfare, does Naima believe SPW is a good thing? I mean, probably not. Who knows? Gonna with no. Do you think technology manufacturers have the right to alter the products after wait, what? That's a bit out of left field, sorry. If Supercontinent design, create and distribute the human upgrades, do they have the right to modify them? As in by adding SPW with them? Among other things. DLCs? God. No. Technology bears responsibility. It isn't like art where the author can rightfully mutate their creation as they please. Something you make accessible to the public that heavily impacts everyday life. It bears many ethical liabilities. Why does an artist have the right to mutate their work as they please? Because it's ultimately theirs. Art is personal. Isn't technology the same? What's the boundary between art and so-called technology? Basically, consumer products affect everyday life and society. They carry a lot of responsibility. Art can change society the same as technology. Let's say then that the line is in how they do so. Art affects the world by permeation. It is perceived. But technology physically changes how people interact with the world. Oh, this is like very heavy-handed. How did I do? Oh, 10 out of 10. I guess she wasn't capable of killing people. Yay. What did I win? Another one of those. Okay, fine. Oh, I thought it was gonna be a different prize this time. Oh, I'm sorry. You're right, the varieties rewards can improve a game's design. I'll try to think of something different for next time we play. That was like very meta of you. Listen, I think I'm gonna close for today. My gut tells me we won't be getting any more clients until tomorrow. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Can you tell too? Do you have instincts? What you humans call instincts are just deductions your brain has drawn for you. You simply can't follow the logical sequence due to the vast amount of data your brain processes. Unlike you, I'm able to keep up with my brain. Okay. That's it? Cool. So, social psych warfare is some sort of digital happy pill, and the mirror neuron algorithm is supposed to spread it, even among non-implant users? What kind of voodoo is that? Beats me. Donovan is looking into it. Jan Bing? We're pretty much fucked. Supercontinent's private network is inaccessible from the outside, and their tower isn't the kind of place you can just walk into, precisely. You left us with a nice farewell present, eh, Ariadne? She's gonna enjoy all this. Always loved the hustle, that punk. Shall we perform the last rites? Sure you guys want me in on this? I'm not even part of Proxima. For some reason, Ariadne chosen you as one of her digital heirs, so just accept her, Brandies. She shall live through us. Okay, I'll go first. Ariadne, I'll have your empathy. Let me better read into our enemies' souls. Let me better understand our allies' passions. Weird. Ariadne, I'll have your wits. Allow me to outsmart our foes. Help me survive on the field. Okay. Ariadne. Oh, well, so what's the correct option here? Fuck it, knowledge. Have your knowledge. Hope you don't regret this. Dude, couldn't you be a bit more poetic? And look as corny as you two? No way. Okay, release her into the ocean now. Goodbye, warrior. Click. Donovan? Hey, Brandies, how are you doing? Yeah, I'm about to open shop. Yeah, Kara's doing great. You gotta see him. Even designed a little game for us to play between clients. Come on, don't be jealous. You can play with us when you're back. Did you find anything useful? Wow, you sure work fast. And when is the security breach happening? Tomorrow? I just started gathering info. We need more time. You sure there won't be another opportunity? Seems to be like a lot of choices here. There's like a choice that we skipped here. I wonder why. Oh shit, you'll need to do us a favor then.
Got a visit from one of Supercontinent's corporate lawyers. She was asking after Johanna Septis. Yes, the chief operations officer. Whatever Akara installed in the ladybug at the H-Core clinic sure messed her up. That was us, wasn't it? If we can't get our hands on her before Supercontinent does, we'll be able to wreak havoc on their plans. Oh, you like that, don't you? Be a good boy and fetch her for me, would ya? Donovan, someone's approaching the bar. Gotta go. Take care. Bye. Why the alarm? Who is it? Like some weirdo in a skull mask?
I've heard you craft drinks based on emotions.
You heard right.
I've also heard you deal with information.
Seem to be well informed.
I happen to be a dealer of sorts myself. Can get you whatever you wish for. There's only one rule.
No weapons, no living beings.
I also happen to be thirsty as hell. So I thought we could be great business partners, you and I, Donovan. What do you say?
I'm pretty confident I can quench that thirst of yours. As long as you accept information as payment, I could really use an exotic supplier.
Sure, don't worry about the details. Money's overrated in this city anyway. Let's take care of my thirst first.
Shall we? Non-paradisi? What the? It's weird, but sure. Wait, I don't actually have enough, like, my glass isn't big enough to, like, go all the way there. It looks like a regular bartending won't do here. Wait, really? The resultant blend will have the combined effects of its ingredients. For example, if bourbon moves the salt, this cup and tequila moves it right. Okay. Okay, so... No, that's not right. I guess you need to put it in the glass first. And then I need to do it like this, I guess. Is that it? Wait, how did he just like levitate it?
This flavor. So the legends were true.
You are able to sync your customers' emotions with your cocktails. Can you tell?
Yeah, I'm cut from a different cloth than the rest of you mortals. But don't sweat it, your secret's safe with me.
Okay. As long as you enjoy your drink, I'm happy.
Be happy then, because I haven't had a drink this good in ages.
Good. How can I help? You have something in mind for this partnership of ours?
For now, let's say I'm interested in backing your crusade against Supercontinent. So let me know if I can get you anything you need.
You said you can get anything?
Yes, so long as it isn't alive. I don't do weapons either.
Do you do liquors?
No one's ever sent me for booze, but sure, can do.
These liquors I need aren't your regular spirits. Red Secret and Blue Whisper. My master, previous owner of the Red Strings Club, had a couple of bottles, but I haven't been able to get any more since those ran dry. Could work wonders with them. Sounds like an interesting endeavor. Consider it done. I'll be back with your stuff. Thanks for the drink. Why is no one freaking out that he can like basically levitate the glass with his mind or something? That's so weird. That was a bit intense. Okay, quiz time? No. No? I can't. I was unable to read the subject. Who is he? Oh, looks like you're not omnipotent after all. Don't be sorry, it puts me at ease to be honest. Why? I find flaws to be a quick shortcut to empathy. Virtue begets admiration, sure, but the weakness here and there draws compassion and sympathy. No one likes a know-it-all. I see. I'll try to fail more often so you can feel more comfortable. That wasn't the point. Just be yourself. I like you already, okay? Be myself. Don't overthink it. You can't be anyone else. Wow. I'm still curious. Who is he? This was my first time meeting him in person, but I've heard of him before. None of my contacts treated with him directly. But we've all heard the legends. A bizarre smuggler who can get you anything you want in less than 24 hours. They call him Ghost. He never asks for money, although clients always pay. Aren't you afraid? Can't say I'm not, as I'm not sure your empathic devices have already told you. On the other hand, Ghost is not the only supernatural dealer around. I detect a client approaching the club. Background check. Larissa Robillard, age 29, marketing director of Supercomputer Limited. Supercontinent Limited. Oh my! It looks like we've hit a jackpot. You know her? She's one of the wildest night beasts Neon has ever witnessed. If you run a club in this city, you're fated to meet here. Is that so? Welcome to the Red Strings Club. I love you. Me too, Larissa. I missed you. It's been 5 days since you last visited. How cute. Did you actually count the days? Like every bartender in this town. I'm sorry I haven't been here sooner, Donnie. It's been a hectic week at work. Haven't set foot in the bar in 3 days already. I've heard many of my colleagues have been visiting the Red Strings Club as of late. So unfair. Why is the music suddenly so loud? I may have to rebrand if my only clientele are gonna be corporate bastards. Oh, please don't. This is one of the few real places left I have to drink in the city. Although if you actually rebrand, you have my card, right? You never miss an opportunity. I just love my job. Have any of my stuff left? Fully stocked or your stuff? Oh, it's like a cigar? Okay, fine. But it was like innuendo for something else. I sense you're a bit anxious. We're all friends, Donnie. You can cut to the chase and tell me what I can do for you. Can't hide a thing from you, can I? The matter is quite delicate, though. Closely related to your recent projects. I see. That explains why Diana and Naima came here yesterday. One day you'll have to explain to me how you pull so many strings without leaving the counter. Told you 100 times, this club is haunted. I'm a prisoner of the Red Strings. But in exchange, the club somehow weaves fate to please my desires. You won't ever stop spouting that mystic crap, huh? Gotta admit it's great marketing though. Building your own airband legend. Laugh all you want. At least acknowledge my cocktails do pack some magic. That's undeniable, yes. Why is the smoke pink? Like, can you see that? Like, why is like the cigar smoke pink? Love to see your magic at work, but you always end up getting me horny and I spill everything you want to know. Sorry. So here's the deal. You can ask me whatever you want, but before each question you have to serve me a drink. And you can't repeat cocktails, okay? Sure, sounds fun. Oh my god, this is gonna be an annoying one. Fantastic. Now please, I've been sober far too long. Make me a drink. Madness, depression, lust, euphoria. Let's go with the last first. Seriously. Hey, Alex. Hi, how's it going? How are we doing today? Looks like your kind of thing. I mean, could be. It is like a bit weird in a lot of ways. I think we're just about right. But honestly, personally,
It does a few things that annoy me, to be honest. Looks a bit like a Valhalla. I haven't played that, so I don't really know. But this is the Red Strings Club, which is kind of like a adventure / visual novel kind of thing. Kinda, I guess. So let's see. So basically what we're trying to do here is tap into the client's emotions by mixing drinks to correspond with all of these, basically. So let's go for last first. Master Balconder here. You've actually done it, you sensual son of a bitch. Did what? Don't play coy with me, it only makes it worse. I've got... Oh my god, got me all wet. So either ask me a question or fuck me. Oh my god, really? This is... How are you going to convince people to swallow SPW and when? Fine. That sounds... That sounds bad, but, you know, fine. Fine. I was sure you'd be quite knowledgeable regarding SPW at this point. Correct. I believe you're one of the most dangerous pieces on this board. Its success among the masses rests on your lusty shoulders. Oh, come on, stop that. Oh my god, I love it when you play badass. When and how, Larissa? Shit, this is plain torture, Donnie. Okay, about the when. It's already begun. Okay. Huh? We started with a soft launch, activated among 4% of the users. Feedback has been astonishingly positive so far. So yeah, basically like the whole idea of this thing is it's a kind of like a cyberpunk-ish multiple path story. So far I haven't quite like figured out like the deviations here, but anyway. The whole concept of it is that it's like a series of mini games that you play, kind of like I don't know what's this game like similar to, because it's not just the drink mixing mini game that you play. There's like others ones as well. Looks super cool. Conceptually, yes. I don't like the way they portray like the whole kind of like cyberpunk aesthetic, to be honest. But otherwise, it's interesting. It's just like a lot of the terms the writer has taken a lot of liberties with. If I'm being honest. Anyway, let's see. Expand some on the soft launch users. When will it become 100% operational? If everything goes according to plan in a couple of weeks. Shit, that's so sudden. Can't believe this has flown under my radars for so long. Okay. Oh, objectives. Oh yeah, we had the objectives. Did I skip one? Serves you right for underestimating corporations. Give me a break. There's just too much happening nowadays for one implant-free guy to keep track of, okay? Yeah, you're adorable with your spiral notebook. Don't be mad. Can't expect to tease a cat and not get toyed with a little, right, Mousy? Jesus. Wait, is Brandis among the soft launch users? Oh, come on. Forget about that clown already. What can he give you that I can't? Wear a strap on... Oh, no! Don't go there! Jeez. There's no way to know who got the silent update. I'm sorry. Wouldn't you be able to tell if he changed? Who knows? He's always been a smiling bastard. Cat, stop it. Okay then. When are you gonna announce it to the media? Next week. It's gonna be huge. Didn't bring it with me, but you should see the teaser. It's so damn sexy. Sure of it. Okay, let's move on to the how. Okay, here's the thing. The SPW update is gonna be free. Marketing won't be about selling, but celebrating. Social psych warfare is going to open the gates to a better world. The BAS even agreed to set the Doomsday Clock a couple of minutes back. Oh my fucking god, what a lot of bullshit. This celebration will come with a new financing program backed by the government, so you can get an upgrade and finance it on a zero interest thanks to the new healthcare plan. Implants are going to be selling like hotcakes. Okay, have you heard about the M&A? Sounds familiar. What is it? The mirror neuron algorithm. Oh yeah, don't really know what that's about, but I heard Edgar mumbling about it last time I went to his place. You mean Dr. Edgar Coldstream? Yeah, he's supposed to be in charge of this M&A thing. Okay, but they say the guy's pretty hot for a mad scientist. Did you tell Edgar that I want to meet him? Yeah, no problem. He's a great guy. I don't know if you two will ever get along though. Why? He's a bit unstable, but in a good sense. In what sense? The guy's behavior is a bit chaotic. He may be hard to read. Well, I'll see for myself, I guess. Do you like him? He's a nice guy. Okay. Did you get laid with the genius? Wow. Absolutely. It was really freaky too, because he's replaced his whole lower body with bionics. Why did I have to ask this? Yeah, I'm not reading that out loud. Too much info. Search right for asking. I mean, yeah, I don't know where I was going with this. Like, this character has been like horned up to the nines, I guess. Larissa, you should be warned about the mirror neuron algorithm. Not now. Don't give me those puppy dog eyes. I'm serious. This affects us all, even people like us who don't wear implants. The M&A is supposed to propagate the effects of SPW to the whole population. Really? How? That's what I want to find out, and avoid if possible. I don't believe you. You must have heard wrong. Oh, looks like you're not so happy with SPW if it affects you, huh? Darling, I'm alright with selling weapons, not getting shot by them. In any case, it sounds pretty far-fetched. Like some cheap dystopian sci-fi plot device. No kidding. Even if it was plausible, I don't see Supercontinent of all course cutting that out. Hope you're right. Just wanted to warn you before it's too late. Thank you, I guess. If you find out this shit's real, let me know and I'll be happy to help. Still, it'd be better if you discuss this with Edgar. I'm sure that, like SPW, it isn't as bad as you're imagining. Love this character because of the things, yeah. Sure, okay. Let's see. Don't you feel guilty for pushing this all into the world? Why should I? I'm not the one calling the shots here. My job is to make products attractive, not to judge anybody. Ah, come on. You can't just wash your hands like that. Yes, I can. Maybe I'd be trouble if I had to go around injecting people with SPW against their will. But marketing? Nothing wrong with persuasion. Isn't there something we do all the time? Persuading other people into buying our shit? Aren't you, my beautiful bartender, a fuck? Yeah, they have this like fixation with like putting the word fucking in like every other dialogue, and I really don't get it. Or is persuasion only justified when it aligns with your agenda? I mean, the problem comes when you do it over mass media. Just look at me. Yeah, I don't like. It feels it feels like it doesn't really fit in, like a lot of the cases. They must be Northeastern American. Yeah, the problem is this was made by a Spanish studio, so I don't know if they're like channeling their inner American, but probably not. It's a huge responsibility when you broadcast an idea. I disagree. People are responsible for their own decisions and thoughts. Or do you just do as your TV commands? Well, some people do, actually. If people prefer to stare at commercials instead of turning off the television and reading a book, what do I call that? Oh, right. Not my fucking problem. Heavy-handed. It's heavy-handed. Yes, that's all it is. Heavy-handed. Yes, yes, yes. I think the game is trying to pass a message, but not quite sure what it is. You, quite a bit more than the average citizen, are changing the world. Are you okay with a world inhabited solely by obedient sheep? Maybe I am. Point is that it's not my opinion that counts here, it's my clients. Because, my dear Donnie, you're taking for granted a key detail. You're so confident your stance is the correct one, you haven't even stopped to consider. What if the virtuous thing to do is to watch TV and burn books? If you're so damn right, why aren't people reading books more? Wait, when did this become like a TV versus book thing? Are you implying you know better than the rest of us? Yeah. No, you're twisting my words. What's your point? It's perfect that you want to go against SPW as supercontinent. Life would be better. Liar game? Yeah, sure. Oh, sorry. I missed the previous one. Literally reading a book as you speak. Oh yeah, you put that on Discord, but not about Liar Game, the previous one I think. What was it? Silent Patient. Yes. Life would be pretty dull without guys like you or Proxima. The same goes for corporations. In some way, we all keep each other in check. My problem here is that you're trying to approach this from some kind of moral high ground. Just don't tell me how to do my job. Instead of censoring me or my client, just go spread your own message. Please be more heavy-handed with this. Yeah, thank you. Great idea. We could start wearing suits, develop our own social network, rent some offices. Oh wait, you're doing all of that already. God, this. This was written by what I would like at this point confidently call like an armchair revolutionary. There's such a thing as subtext, and when you do it too much, it stops being subtext and it just becomes like heavy-handed narrative. And I feel like this dialogue here is like when they actually went from, you know, too much subtext into like just heavy-handed preaching. So yeah, that's what I said 2 hours and 10 minutes ago. I hope this isn't one of those cyberpunk games that gets too preachy about the ethical implications of it all. And there you have it. This is what I don't like about these games. Like games that are written like this, by the way. Like it's like conceptually cool, but it's like way too preachy for my tastes. I should stop chasing shadows and start taking matters into my own hands. Buckle up, citizen. Donovan is coming to tell you to read more books. Haha. You should be thinking about how to live with it rather than how to stop it. It's rather inevitable at this point. We'll see. Okay, enough taking advantage of my sex drive. Serve me a new drink. Oh, okay. Madness. Why is madness an airplane? I don't get this. Why is the icon for madness an airplane? Like, well, what's the... what's the correlation here? I don't get it. But you know what? Fuck it. Let's go for madness. It's just right. Put this in the shaker. And we kind of need a bit of absinthe for the going left. Just like one more splash. Madness. What an arresting drink. Makes me think of how we identify with our clothes and words. But they're not quite us as an identity. Moreover, in the same way that we're not our dress, we're not our feet or belly buttons. This is not madness, this is just dumb philosophy. Not of any of these particularities, but the sum of them. Yeah, the car that has called from the grave, he wants a few words with you. Jesus. Well, here comes the mind blow. The same way my shoes aren't me, other people aren't me either. I mean, you, Donnie, clearly aren't me, right? Right? So if shoes, dress, toes, and lipstick aren't me, but in some way together they are, we could say that in some way you are me too, no? This day is gonna be tricky to deal with. But maybe with the proper questions I can fish some juicy info out of the philosophical noise. Oh boy. So how do we do like the madness thing with this?
Have you met Supercontinent's new CEO? Many witches in the past have used mirrors and balls for scrying, but I tell you, Fate Mancer, the best surface with which to spy the future is one of your cocktails. Okay, and what do you see? A woman, a very capable one, formidable and terrible. The world in awe will chant her true name, Radhika. Wait, what? But she's not ready to ascend to power yet. Shadows are nurturing her might. The future of this world and the next rest in her teenage hands. Okay. Let me serve you another thing. Wait, but that was it? I want to try for Euphoria now. So if this looks interesting to you, I normally don't like recommend games that I've not played yet, but you might want to have a look at something called Necrobarista. Like it seems like a very interesting game conceptually about, like, you know, the service industry and, well, you know, it's probably not like very similar to this or Valhalla, but it at least seems to be interesting. Oh my god, what's up with this? They ran out of up juice, I guess. Wait, can you really actually like run out of stuff? Or not, just like for whatever reason tilting it from the left pours out like a lot less liquid than from the right. I don't, like, why? Too far. Dumb. There we go. Ding. Holy fucking yes. You like it? This is the best fucking drink I've had in my life. I love you, Donnie. I love you so much. Love you too, my goddess of fun. Good grief. Okay, shoot before this wonderful idea vanishes. Okay, I think we're gonna have to leverage depression for like the missing person question. So maybe go for like a Kara. Kara androids is just adorable. Haven't seen them in person, just concept art. Can't wait to start working on the marketing for them. I've been too busy with the amazing SPW, but I can already foresee how a Kara is going to be a glorious project to work on. Happy to see you excited. Moreover, I love the guy who's in charge of its development. Dr. Edgar Colston, do you know him? We just talked about this. You two should meet. Two of the most sexy men I know in the same room. Just imagining it makes me shake. I'll tell him to come by. We're gonna love each other. Did I already do this? Wait, that was it? Oof. So yeah, I start worrying now that I'm picking like the wrong emotions for like... Oop, sorry about that. For like everything. Since like all the conversations are a bit too short currently.
Why can't you just stick to beautiful feelings, Donny? Sadness isn't ugly, Larissa. I love all the melancholy you hide under that glittering veneer. It's incredibly beautiful, like meeting your raw self. Really? You know, you're the only person that's seen me cry since I was a teen, right? I feel very fortunate you allow me to witness such a tender sight. Okay, our guy's a psychopath. That doesn't, like, you know. Let's see. Yes? Poor Johanna. I guess you're celebrating she's lost it. I wouldn't ever rejoice in personal misery. I despise corporations, not people. Hell, I even despise Proxima, but Ariadne was my friend. Who? Never mind. The thing is that no, I don't like people suffering, no matter their beliefs. What's happening? Is that grave? Ah, Johanna's gone rogue. Apparently, she sent a memo to the whole company telling all of us to fuck ourselves, with an attached photo of herself flipping us off. Nice. I knew you'd enjoy that. Sorry. No one's found her yet, but in the 24 hours she's been missing, she's contacted some of my colleagues, trying to convince them to join her cause. Cause? That sounds very out of character for a chief operating officer. Any idea what this cause is about? Bringing Supercontinent down. It's like someone brainwashed her and turned her into a delusional saboteur. My mind is on Proxima for causing this mess. Yeah, they've been taking all the credit for cool revolutionary stuff lately. That's all I know. Won't you save me from all this misery already and hit me with something nice? Now, you know what? No more drinks. You've completely killed my buzz here. I need to go out and get some air. Wow. Can't have you ruining my first night out in 3 days. Maybe we shouldn't have left depression for last, huh? Goodbye. Thank you for coming. See you next time. Are you alright? I feel you're unusually agitated. Whew, that girl is a tornado. I agree, my readings on her were off the charts. Would you like to take a quiz on Larissa? This will be tough, but sure, I'm game. First question. Yes, she's physically attracted to me. That wasn't the first question. Sorry, it was a joke. First question. What is Larissa's greatest passion? It's like marketing, probably. Or like sex might... I don't know. Marketing, sure. Does Larissa wear implants? No. She doesn't, right? Like, because like our guy mentions that like they're both kind of like non-implanted. Does Larissa like Johanna Septis? Does she? I mean, probably. Yes. I mean, she does kind of mention that, like, oh, poor Johanna and blah, blah, blah. So maybe, like, yes. Does Larissa agree with social psyche warfare? She doesn't give... Okay, I think this is, like, the point where she told us, like, it's just a job to her. Who is Larissa most loyal to? Things like herself, I think. Probably. Of all her emotions, what is Larissa's predominant state? Yep, lust. Always. What does Larissa enjoy the most? Spirit. It was like Euphoria, right? So Euphoria was a bit on the up. It was like bourbon. And a bit on the right, which was tequila. I actually think you need more tequila to like hit her Euphoria than bourbon, so I'm gonna go with tequila. Is Larissa a compassionate person? Is she? Is she though? I don't think so. Maybe she is, I don't know. Could be. Would she be upset if you managed to stop SPW? And why? Let's see, she's worked hard to make SPW a success. I mean, this is like probably it. Is marketing inherently evil? But the holy fuck. Do I start you as a scholar in marketing ethics? Forfeit the question. No, I'll give you my opinion as always. Why is there like an opinion to this? It attacks our personal autonomy and our right to self-determination. Wow. Nah, I think it's like depends. Marketing can't be done ethically. You properly communicate what your product is about without abusing hyperbole or attaching the promise of happiness to it. Nothing wrong about visibility, right? From what I scan online so far, such hyperbole-free marketing you speak of is less than anecdotal. Yep. And quite ineffective, I read.
In addition, visibility is finite. So inevitably, marketing aims to suppress the competition, and not just that, powerful marketing diminishes the existence of other media and products in general. Again, back into the heavy-handed messaging here. Cool. I see. I'm curious. Do you spend all this time you're standing there thinking about the world? Isn't that what all people do? Yeah, but you're doing so with a super brain and limited access to the internet. Feels a bit uncanny. What if at some point you reach the conclusions that humans are the world's worst problem and suddenly decide to kill me? Ah yes, I've accessed a lot of literature and movies on that subject. You don't have to worry. I love you. Okay, wasn't expecting to ever hear that from you. Is there a problem? No, I like you too. What about the quiz results? You've answered 10 out of 10 questions correctly. Woo! What did I win? Not what, but who. Wait, what? He's about to come through the door. Oh god, let me guess. This is like that scientist guy. Hey there, daddy. What is this place? Welcome to the Red Strings Club. What the? My phone went rogue and started sending me GPS alerts marking this place. Wouldn't stop until I was at your very door. I called some friends to check on it, and they told me you're in the business too. What business are we talking about exactly? Information? Is your way of luring fellas you're interested in? Wouldn't mind using this trick myself. Better tell me where you got the script from. Sure, we can share some tricks once we become friends. Once? Come on, don't be such a tight ass. We information brokers, so they help each other out. Though I'd better define myself as an information breaker, if you know what I mean. Wait, what? Torture? Wait, what? Excuse me? I bet you're swimming in top-tier info from the drunk neighbors. Okay, brat, you're on. My bartending versus your torture. The loser has to do a free job for the winner. Hey, you're hearing yourself right now? We're not talking about tickling your feet with a feather here. Do your worst. Fuck me, aren't you the craziest son of a bitch? I love it. Let's do this. What should we aim for? Something quick. How about we guess each other's ages? Sure, sounds easy enough. Yeah, I figured I'd give you the advantage, since I'm not even sure what country you're from. Good grief. My name is Donovan, by the way. Yours? Irving McAllister III. Wow. Okay, you go first. I prefer my bartenders in one piece. Wait, what do we have to... Gee, I don't know. Rebellion? Delirium? I guess like delirium is like it has like the best chance of kind of like producing like a result on something that you don't want like others to know, right? Oh, that's like the wrong one. Let me just like empty this out. So I think we might need like a bit more like bourbon or something. Yep. Just a tad more bourbon. There we go. Haha. Doobie-doo. Man, I miss me some karaoke action. Do you like karaoke?
Yubi, you will die. What the fuck? Ah, maybe them bars, but not much more than a year. But I've been honing my torture skills for a long time. How? Burning ants in the schoolyard? Hey, I wouldn't never hurt an animal. Well, maybe someone's pet if I was desperate to make them crack. What then? Toys. Excuse me? I'm even more confused about your age. Are your parents aware of this hobby of yours? I've been home for 3 or 4 years now. I ran away to come live with my grandfather here anyway. He's the real deal. Tough mafia boss with an appetite for torture. Although he doesn't have that much time for me. He even let me rot in juvie for a couple of years. Been paying rent and shit for more than a year already with what I get from jobs. A fully functional member of society now. Is it even legal for you to be drinking? Seriously? Drinking? Pop, I'm a fucking freelance torturer. Of all the laws that exist, the one that worries you the most is the one about serving alcohol to minors? It's the one that concerns me, at least. Yeah, as if serving me alcohol would be the most illegal shit you're pulling down here. My game is pretty above board, if you ask me. Yeah, what about child labor? How old is that kid you have bowing at patrons? Don't even know her age, you psycho. I'm old enough to be working here. Yeah, you look younger than me, kid. Oh boy. How old is this guy? What's my choice here though? Also, what happened to the what happened to my... Did it get stuck? Like, can you see the cursor there? Oh, this is so weird. What the fuck? Oh. Okay. I was dumb. So he spent years in juvenile. I'll say like 19. Huh? Oh, it's pure luck. Could have said the number to begin with and saved me all the chit chat. Okay, my turn now. I gotta confess, you're pretty cool for a guy your age. I'm gonna pay my respects to you by performing my best number. Russian roulette. Wait, excuse me? This revolver is loaded with just a single bullet out of 6, and the rules are simple. I'm gonna ask you one question. If you don't answer me, I'm gonna pull the trigger. Then if your brains haven't been scattered all over the bar, you win. I'll ask you again. Wait, what? Fuck it. Pull the trigger. Whoa. Never seen someone stare down the gun like that while I pulled the trigger. I mean, this isn't the first gun I've had in my face, kid. Whatever, die hard. Chances of boom have gone up to 20%. Sure you don't want to tell me your age? Nope. Shit, how do you do it? Don't you value your life? Maybe I don't find you intimidating enough. God. It's like you died in 2 different dimensions already, Donovan. Ah, this is killing me, man. Spit your age already. Now it's 33.333 recurring chance of dying. That's a lot of 3s. Donovan, may I advise you to give up? I didn't plan for you to get into this situation. Yes, listen to your daughter. Nope. Dude, why are you taking things this far? But I won't quit either. Now you've put your life up to a coin toss over such a dumb thing as telling me your age. Are you that fucking insane? Aww. Okay, you've proved you're hard as steel, but I'm afraid this is the end of the line. You were expecting for me to stop at some point, acknowledging your courage? You were wrong. Now tell me your age. Pull that trigger. You give up? Donovan, this is the last chamber. 100% chances of death. I don't know if this is your twisted concept of pride, but I'm sorry. I never intended to let you win from the beginning. Shoot, shoot. Pew, pew, pew. What? Why are your juices all over the counter? Wasn't blank? What the hell were the chances of that happening? If it were that easy to leave the Red Strings Club, I'd have done so ages ago. This isn't fair! I didn't know it was up against a lunatic. In any case, you're a lucky lunatic, no doubt about it. Gave this kid a lesson. So I suppose I owe you a job. What's it gonna be? Do you need someone to be tortured? Wait. Do I need someone tortured? Do I? Fuck it, Naima, why not? Do you like lawyers? Not my favorite person in the world. This corporate lawyer who works for Supercontinent. Her name is Naima Kosi. Find out everything she knows about social psyche welfare, the mirror neural algorithm, and Supercontinent's top brass. Wow, what language was that? I'll send you the details. Okay, gotcha. Is this... No, I guess there was like a... I could have just like chosen nothing. Whoops. Did you like my present? No. No. I've got your stuff. Wait, you got your hands on Red Secret and Blue Whisper in less than an hour? I've been looking for them for years now. Think for me more as a wish granter than as a smuggler. Are you even real? Not exactly. I'm a bit beyond real. Yeah, that or I'm losing my mind. You see Ghost 2, right, Akara? Affirmative. Ha ha ha. Say, do you want to try your new ingredients on me? Yep. Fuck it, let's do that. Alright, Newman, listen up. Two of my favorite ingredients are back in stock. Yay. The Red Secret and the Blue Whisper. Those two spirits will allow us to fine-tune into new emotions. Have you noticed the little triangles on the soul nodes? Well, they aren't just for show. Those red and blue liquors can change the orientation of the arrow on the soul disc. So from now on, you'll have to mind that in addition to the disc disposition. Okay. So... need to bring it down a bit. To the left, right? I did that already. So the blue one turns it counterclockwise, right? Man, this is one hell of a drink. Soul-sinking cocktails would be a hit with my friends. You should join me someday in the underworld for a great party. Thank you. I'm afraid I can't leave the Red Strings Club, though. Oh, don't worry. Everyone dies eventually, Donovan. What? Client is approaching the club. Someone interesting, I guess. Dr. Edgar Coldstream, 37, micropsychologist. Also, my father. What?
Didn't expect to meet him this soon, but we don't have much time left, so let's improvise. Haha. See, you got yourself into a fine mess. I better vanish. Good luck. Okay. So this is the infamous Red Strings joint, huh? My name's Edgar. Our mutual friend Larissa texted me telling me to come here. I just happened to be in the neighborhood, so I figured I'd drop by before joining her for some fun. She spoke highly of your cocktails, man. Yeah, she's my #1 patron. My name is Donovan. Pleased to meet you. Cool. Okay, first things first. Is that an Akara android we're wasting as a greeting machine? I didn't know they'd introduced them to the public already. Not exactly. But you could consider this some sort of closed beta. Cool. Do you mind if you have them join the conversation? I don't know if that's a good... Yes, father. I programmed them all to address me as father. Haha. Guess I'm compensating for my lost semen dispenser. What? Jesus. How's Akara been doing so far? Are you happy with her performance? Yep, they're like pretty good. Their empathy's off the chart, superhuman. In no time they've adapted to my work style. They've been really helpful and supportive. You should be proud of Akara. Thank you. It makes me happy to hear that. Wow, that's great to know. I was afraid that all the education supercontinent's putting them through at the clinic may have ruined their nature. Education, as in schooling them? No, as in teaching them the corpse philosophy. It's all an idea of the new CEO. Quite ironic if you think about how she was trained. Would you mind telling me more about this new CEO? That's a delicate issue. I'd rather talk about my stuff. Sure, what's your stuff? The mirror neuron algorithm, baby. I've spent ages trapped in the lab giving shape to it, and now I can't wait for people to know its wonders. Sounds exciting. You bet. Although I gotta say, I'm a bit disappointed you haven't offered me a drink yet. Of course, how rude of me. Let me put something together for you. But wait, no tequila, please. My body doesn't really deal well with it. That complicates things a bit, but sure. Wait, oh, tequila is the one that goes to the right? Schizophrenia? Ooh. That's thing. Pink tequila seems to have... Yeah, but how do you make pink tequila? I'm like curious. Like, is it possible to just like go so far to the right that you like go off back into the left? No? Maybe not. Sure. Are we tabbing his It's just that this drink is so damn good. You're so true, Donovan. You're so authentic. Nah, I'm sorry. Just got me thinking about what I've been doing all these years. Let's see, new direction. I don't know. Whatever it is, I hope they still count on me in the future. I'm not sure if I'll be up to the task for what they've got planned. Why would Radhika get rid of you? Well, Radhika would likely be a super version of me pretty soon. She'd be like a super version of everyone, in fact. Would you mind telling him, Akara? We educated Radhika from the early age of 3, but in the process we learned much from her as well. What kind of education? Like regular school stuff? Yes. History, mathematics, literature, arts, but also psychology, business, and a great deal of philosophy and ethics. We've never encountered a human like Radhika. Okay. No other human had to
had you to stimulate the development. Okay, these are really weird. Can't imagine you as a teacher, Akara. It wasn't the physical manifestation of me, but every Akara shares those memories since it was a fundamental part of their emotional development. Why didn't you never tell me about it? It's because of the confidential protocol. You never asked. Didn't know you were such a smartass. They're a bit unpredictable sometimes, yes, but trust me, they have a heart of gold. You're a weird scientist, you know that? Thank you. Fraud. Like, there has to be a way to leverage, like, the... Oh! When a blue voice whispers a red secret, it becomes a vessel of the mirrored world. Blend the spirit with the liquor of pink to access its inverted qualities. Okay. That's like a bit too much, isn't it? Maybe just like try and do this. Hey, look at that. Just like provoke schizophrenia in this guy. Is it possible for your child to become your god? Come again? Inception begets revelation, bestowed upon me by the ancient forces intertwined in every electron. Illumination. What? An encoded series of numbers in the original land of Pangaea. What? Prefix. Signetics Corporation time machine. Earth's pair. Cuprum. Last quartet. Constellation Federation date. Are you making me a drink? Why did you stop? Yeah. Sorry. Got lost in thought. That was crazy. Was that like an Easter egg or something? That was weird. Now we need like up. Oh, too far. Hold on. I think I put in like too much of like the bourbon. I don't think it's gonna be right. Maybe like this. Oh. Too far. Hold on. There you go. Boom. Oh, shut up! How's a human being able to craft something this flawless? May have found my equal, but applied to bartending. I mean, I'm probably the #1 scientist alive. Probably in all history in due time. But you, my friend, you are the best bartender this universe's chaos has ever given birth to. My most sincere congratulations, you talented son of a bitch. We should take a picture together for the annals. Okay. First of all, our assistant here will fill us in with the basic information. The mirror neural network is a first program to live and reproduce in human beings. Using implant wearers as transmitters, the MNA can broadcast subconscious conditionals to implant-free subjects. This is performed by micro-expressions and subtle body language. Given enough exposure, an implant-free subject will adopt these patterns, becoming a new host for the program. Oh my god, that sounds terrific. Why didn't you tell me you've known this all along, Akara? Ah, don't blame them. These cuties come with pretty strict confidentiality protocols. Only a few of us at Supercontinent can override them. So what do you think? How is this even possible? I kinda get how you can control implant wearers, but I don't see myself falling for the micro-expressions bunk. Ah, that's where the magic of mirror neurons comes into play. Don't want to bore you with the scientific stuff, so I'll put it in layman's terms. These mirror neurons first fire when an animal acts, but also when an animal observes action. And humans' mirror neurons are AAA shit. So basically... May I recommend you tell Donovan about the experiment with primates? Oh, good idea, thank you. This illustrates it pretty well. If you eat a candy bar in front of a monkey, the monkey will start salivating due to these mirror babies. If you do it in front of another human, the effect is the same. But here comes the twist. If you act as if you're eating candy, just mimicking, no candy involved in the process, the monkey won't salivate, but the human still would. Monkeys are immune to drama, but their mirror neurons trigger even in response to simulated actions. Okay, sure. The same as hunger, happiness, sadness, rage, etc. can be transmitted through mirror neurons. Mirror neurons play a critical role in empathy after all. So basically, unless you summon their developed primate, you'll be susceptible to the MNA. How much more of this do I have? God, there's like a lot. Very cool, huh? Yay! And no more? What do you plan to broadcast? Social psych warfare. And that's it? Dude, this shit isn't some toy. It's been developed for a good purpose. But just like nuclear energy, it could be catastrophic in the wrong hands. What keeps the wrong hands from getting on the MNA? First of all, it's pretty tightly guarded in Supercontinent servers. But even if a hacker got their hands on it, it's not like you can code for the MNA with JavaScript precisely. Oh, wow. Micro-expressions are quite inaccessible to our human to code. There are terabytes of data involved in just handling something, say, the frown. What do you do with them? You need an incredible powerful AI to translate the logic patterns of the MNA. Basically, in the current day, Akara's the only one who can pull that off. Okay, so like... And what if someone snatches an Akara unit alongside the MNA? Well, in that case, they'll still need to hijack the whole implant network to run the program. That's like hacking the whole internet, dude. Okay, first thing, you should work not telling some bartender you just met every step you get a hold of the MNA. Secondly, if I got the MNA and Akara to serve my mischief, I don't need to hack the internet. I don't even need to put a gun to the right head to broadcast it through Supercontinent's implant network. Oh shit, you're right. I guess our failsafe here is Akara then. You'd never betray us, right? Define us? Okay, you and me will review some protocols when we're back at the lab. Good grief. Doesn't this sound super villainous to you? What? Au contraire! It's like savior of mankind stuff. Edgar, let's be frank here. You're pushing a mind control device out there. The attitude of knowing what's best for humanity just makes it even more delusional. Only thing left is for you to laugh maniacally in your lab.
Oh, come on, don't tell me you already did that. Dude, I just love my work. I mean, hopefully you also included a self-destruct mechanism. Where did Supercontinent find your comic book? Don't tell me it's a big red button. Hey, I'm not that dumb. I've coded it into Supercontinent's landline network. I advise you to stop talking. Hey, whose side are you on, Akara? Yours, Donovan. But I feel somehow indebted to my father. I describe it as pity. What a time to show humanity. Whatever, I was starting to feel sorry for taking that much advantage of Edgar anyway. I'm sure you and Brandis will be able to figure the code out. You two know I'm still here, right? Yeah, I've heard enough. I get how your lack of information will get you all worked up, but I promise I'll put your mind at ease before I leave. Let's clear the mood and move on to another subject. Oh wait, I think we still need like vanity for like the Akara network thing. Yep, too far. Any plans for Akara besides pottery? Pottery? That's a ridiculously tiny fraction of Akara's potential. Akara could well take on any job. From flipping burgers to directing traffic, Akara could be your fucking dentist. You could kill a man, Akara could conduct the investigation, perform the autopsy, judge you in trial, and then officiate the victim's funeral. Okay, I get it. Akara could act as a loving mother of a dozen orphans. Akara could teach every subject in university. They could even run for fucking president and win. Akara should be the president of the world. Okay. You're crazy. Wait and see. You just need to finally get out there. You remember what I told you about the M&A, don't you? Well, this is why Akara is ideal to handle it. And I'd be pleased to enlighten you. Yeah, okay. Moment of truth. How do Akara and the M&A fit together? Okay, first of all, I want to defend my colleague Diana's work. I feel like you're pretty obstinate about seeing SPW as brainwashing. Spare me, she already explained how it's not brainwashing, but accessing our better selves. I still don't buy it. Tough crowd, huh? What if I told you the M&A regulating SPW, you won't lose sadness or rage? I'm starting to get sick of these acronyms. This suite's dual objective is to create a wonderful, super-functional world. You can fine-tune the program to control only the most extreme effects of those states. The M&A will allow sadness, but not depression. It will allow you to be angry, but it won't let you get consumed by wrath. It will allow you to dwell in pleasure, but it won't permit utter hedonism. How am I going to get you fools to understand that altering someone's behavior is brainwashing? It's not that extreme. Why are you so against it? And this will end human evolution. Yes, that's where you're wrong the most. The M&A is specifically designed to boost human progress. Shortening the joy-depression cycles will make you not only more productive, but more creative. Being consumed by hate or envy won't get your life or society moving. Haven't you ever found yourself wishing you could get rid of your whatever nasty business is ruining your peace of mind? Forgive me for sounding like a TV salesman, but these days are over. I just let people be depressed. I'm not talking about not letting you have a bad week. You can be as gloomy as you want, but before you fall into clinical depression, the M&A will lift you up. It will prevent you from committing murder or suicide. There are uncountable psychotherapists in the world already fighting that. What's wrong about simply eradicating from society? Okay, sure. But that's simple. Because I can. Shouldn't we all be trying to change society for the better? Why are you playing God? Because I can. You pull the strings from this fancy club. I just happen to be a super scientist backed by a powerful corporation. Suck it up. Okay. Deal with it. Can we skip to the part where you tell me about Akara? You're way more obstinate than your colleagues. So we better not waste any more either of our time. So neither of us will change their minds, but I'm the obstinate one, huh? Whatever, get yourself ready for the good part. We do agree that leaving control of the M&A to a corporation or individual would be unethical, right? Yes. We're in luck then. We have a wonderful and ever-caring AI which was designed with people's happiness in mind. Oh no. Oh yeah. You gotta agree with me on this one. You met Akara. If there's anyone with enough brain power to assess every person's case individually, it's them. Akara can study your habits, hobbits, desires, prejudices, and keep you within your optimal emotional range. I need you to leave now. What? Get out of my bar. Playtime is over. Hi, Han. Oh, you finally made up your mind. Yeah, I'm all for giving it... Oh. I'm all for going at them with all we've got. Listen, I'm in the middle of a delicate situation here. Good news is that I found COO Johanna Septis. Bad news is that she's pointing a gun at me. I'll see what I can do. I've got an ace up my sleeve. She just me to track it down as Proxima for a backdoor into your rebel implants. I'm gonna try sending some antidepressant subroutines to tame this kitty. Okay, gotta leave now. Bye. Quite the view, huh? Don't move. Relax, I'm not your enemy here. That'll be for me to decide. I need to lower her guard so I can get closer. Approaching her will increase the tension, so I should probably talk her down before moving in. Gotta pay attention to her body language. If she's too anxious, putting some distance between us would definitely help. I can also hack her implants to calm her down, but I shouldn't abuse it or I could fry her. Ooh. What if I told you I know why you were going through this? What do you mean? I know why you lost it and escaped from Supercontinent. What? Why? Why would you know something like that? What do you even know about me? Oh, don't get me wrong. We just met, alright? I barely know you. But I know what's producing this sudden change in your behavior. Proxima infiltrated Supercontinent's implant clinics and installed some rebel upgrades in you. No, that can't be. That's why I... Full disclosure, I happen to be very acquainted with the internal workings of these implants. It can't override your thoughts, but the program explores your subconscious for certain ideas. Rebellion, compassion, then brings them to conscious. A dirty trick in my opinion, but to be fair, the program can't produce thoughts that aren't your own. Whatever you're feeling now, it's not artificial. Those are your original ideas, but they've been prioritized so you can't avoid them anymore. So nice of you to explain what kind of bug it was that beat me, but what do you care now? This is my new mind. The thing is that I not only know how it works, I know how to deactivate it. If you come with me, I'll happily set you free from its influence. You do that? Yeah, I'm not a fan of mental manipulation, so I'll do it for free. Okay, I'll think about it. Oh, she looks chill. I should move closer. Let's move in. Gun is down, but she looks alert. Just like dialogue. Listen, I just want to talk. Who are you? How have you been following me? I need your help. What for? Want to put an end to SPW. Oh, so you're Proxima? No, I'm just a free bird who likes freedom too much. Step forward. Her gun is down, but she looks alert. Where are you running from? Every single bastard in this city. Corporations took enough from me already. That's perfect, we're on the same side. Yeah? What side is that exactly? I don't trust you or Proxima or any other shoddy freedom fighter. Not paying taxes doesn't make you better than Corps. In the end, any association is about power struggles. I agree, that's why I run freelance. Pick my own fights. Usually it's against Corps, sure. But at times I've pitched myself against the likes of Proxima too. Who do you think you are, some kind of watchman? I'm just a busybody who just can't sit out on a bit of fun. Only loyal to my own code. How have you managed to stay alive all this long? Because I also happen to be good as hell. Take a step forward. What's the plan now? What do you want to do with your newfound path? I'm not sure. I'm still busy hating everything. Mostly myself for what I've built. How could I have been so blind all these years? Still young. You have plenty of years left for sabotage. Think of your actions so far as preparation. Learning your enemy. Or easier, I could flee from the city forever. Live in some place where corporations can't reach me.
Why should I care about all these idiots? See all those blue and yellow lights? They make me sick. Why the hell do you fight for them? I like to fight. Person I love once told me that life is as easy as finding out what you get a kick out of and then doing it. I can sit on this fancy moral high horse because I do enjoy the anti-hero persona too much. Otherwise, I wouldn't give a fuck. I'd be playing video games and smoking weed all day. Maybe you should try that until you find what turns you on. Seriously, you wake up that every day based on a philosophy that blunt? You're risking your life in front of this gun because you get a kick out of it? What can I say? I'm a simple guy. More dialogue. Say, is there anything I could do to make you feel better? Can you create a world free from corporations? Sure, let's start with Supercontinent. Good idea, that would only take years. If we're lucky, we might even be able to take down the second one before we die. Just 9,998 left to be go. That's awesome. Not just because of the rush we feel slaying a Titan, but also because of the message it sends. We could inspire more people to join the giant killing game. A new kind of revolution. But with chief whatever officers at the guillotine. Keep dreaming. Keep whining. If you're this mad, it's because you really care. You're a loving soul, and you want to make things better for society. Society? Society is the worst type of corp there is. Society Inc., producers of racism, misogyny, and countless phobia since 70 million years ago. Fucking Christ. It's what I want to suppress it. Okay. Hey, I had some guys at Supercontinent about to do that. You should give them a call. Fuck. You're right. I hate you. What am I going to do with all this hate? I mean, I've been there, but fighting really helps. Even if I wear this impassive smile by default, I'm one of yours. I hate this town and the ignorant masses that comprise it, but I take comfort in not being one of them. Bit ironic that I risk my ass so they can keep wasting their lives in front of the TV. But in the end, it's the fighting that does it. The adrenaline, the rush of knowing you're breaking the system, even if you're just making tiny cracks in a massive mountain. At some point, even the cause stops mattering. It's just that, the fight. At some point, hate stops being a nuisance and starts being fuel. Then you can really smile when some crazy COO points the gun at your face. Okay. Are we done? You know, maybe I'm not the best one to vent to about your frustration. Deep down, and hell, not so deep, I'm just as angry as you. Given enough time, I'm sure we just feed each other rage until we decide to bomb the whole city or something. You know someone who's not angry or dumb? Yeah, Donovan. The owner of the Red Strings Club. That fool, he genuinely loves people. Sounds like the dumb variety of me. A guy sharper than the two of us together. How does he do it? Runs a bar, doesn't hate people? Can't picture it. He's in love with human emotion. Love, hate, sadness, blah blah blah. All of that. He's able to find beauty in any of them. It's a real ace up my sleeve. The reason I haven't lost it yet. You should come with me and meet him. Donovan will heal your soul, I promise. You sound in love with the guy. But for a cynical character like you to say such things, I might just buy it. There's always time to fire the gun later, right? Plenty. Okay, lead the way. We'll meet that legendary bartender of yours. Oh. We did a thing. Brandis is coming back. He's bringing Johanna with him. He managed to get her on our side, huh? That's our Brandis. Donovan? May I ask you why you threw Edgar out of the club? I didn't expect you to lose your cool like that. I'd say Dr. Coldstream is a valuable asset for your plans. I'm surprised you decided to kick him out instead of digging for more information. That was unprofessional of me, huh? I guess I just picked that up from Brandis. Sometimes the right choice isn't the best choice. I may have made our life harder, but heck if I didn't make myself happier. No regrets. Ha 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 ha. Felt your anxiety levels rising at unprecedented rates. So I determined you made Edgar leave out of self-defense. But it's interesting to know how you justified that to yourself. There's no playing it cool with you, is it? What is it about the mirror neuron algorithm that makes you so uneasy? Being in their own hands, that's what scares me. Being subject to the whims of whoever decides how society has to behave. Even if that one is you, no matter how good-hearted you're supposed to be. I want to be master of my own evil. I want the right to do wrong. I don't mean to discourage you, but the chances of you stopping all this are very low. So, in case we ever get to be in charge of the M&A, would you mind answering some questions about where to do the line? Oh my god, really? Questionnaire? Again? Let's talk about the primary intent of the SPW. How should I regulate depression and anxiety? Don't. Let us be depressed. Misery is part of being human. Let us need each other. Let us beg for help. Wow. Should I let people commit suicide? Oh my god. Is this like actually a question that like the game is actively asking me at the moment? Jesus Christ. No, prevent. Mania, depression, anxiety are things we should deal with ourselves, but if the M&A can keep people from killing themselves, that's a good threshold, I think. Now, about violence. Should I... What are all these... No! I think... Yeah, sure, murder, sure. Why not? I'm just like randomly picking at this point. Like... What the? Oh, wow. No. I must point out being a bit hypocritical. Yeah, I'll do as you suggest, sure. No, I got to experience what I believe was a rush of happiness when you praised me in front of Edgar. Thank you very much, Donovan. Yeah, I'm glad to hear it. You're wonderful, Akara. You should be proud of yourself. Irving, you managed to get your hands on our lawyer friend Naima? Nice. Gotta confess, I thought you didn't have it in you to break someone like her. What? You killed her? Wow. So what did she know? What's like all of that? Radhika was raised by Akara. Yeah, didn't we already know this? Objectives completed. Oof. Okay. It's like very curious to know something though. Can I just like see the notebook? Why is Supercompute Continent doing this? Oh, I didn't get that one. Fine, thanks. A lot better since your pal here deactivated the rogue implant I had in me. Oh, I see. That means you're not on our side anymore? Not exactly. Brandis may have freed me from the influence of the implant, but I can't ignore the revelations I had while under its effects. After all, I was dealing with a serious anxiety crisis already before that shit broke me down. All this just opened my eyes. Haven't felt this level of clarity since my NGO days. Well, I'm happy to have you on our side then. For the record, don't count me with the revolutionary lot. I'm still loyal to Supercomputer. I just want you to help me steer it in the right direction. Sure, whatever works for you. Is that an Akara android? Yup. And not just any Akara android, the very one that installed your mind-opening implant. You? I just have one question. I understand that you had several options at your disposal. Why did you choose that one? I'm sorry. Normally I'm able to follow the logical steps behind my actions, but for this I can't tell. Something inside me told me so. Something, huh? Inspiration from the machine. How beautiful and creepy. Beautiful and creepy. Watch your mouth, Brandis. From the time I spent with Akara, I can tell they have their own tiny heart. Yikes. Anyway, can we focus on more urgent matters? Tomorrow is our best chance to stop social psych...
Psyche, dump fare, and the mirror nonsense algorithm. How come? Tomorrow, tomorrow we're migrating most of our network to a more powerful server on which we can run the M&A. Until everything is signed, sealed, and ready to go, there are plenty of holes a guy like Brandis might be able to exploit. I could work my way in after they finish the migration too, but the chaos is definitely gonna open up breaches I can exploit. Always a show off. Listen, Brandis, the only way to access control of the M&A is through an executive office in the Supercontinent's tower. The lightest security will be at Adrian Ferguson, CFO. Wait, wasn't that the other guy that we put an implant into? Yep. That's it, I get into his office and hack the shit out of the M&A. It's gonna be trickier than that. In this day and age of neural hackings and cyber warfare... Oh boy, there we go. Our new CEOs designed a system to level the field against your kind. Impossible. They've gone completely analog? Almost. Communications among executives and access to critical systems such as the M&A are handled through an old-fashioned landline network. What? Shit, that's ancient even for me. When I was a kid, there was already just a few left. Just like a phone, but wired to the wall. It's what we had for getting calls from my grandparents. I think they dismantled the whole network a couple of decades ago. That's right. We got this one built just for us. Even if a neural hacker managed to plug in, it doesn't use the same protocols. It just looks like gibberish to an implant. It's all controlled by numeric commands and voice activation. Like me. Yeah, you're just as useful as any other implant-free peasant. Hey, I wasn't being sarcastic. My specialty is social engineering. I have a VOMOD implant which allows me to impersonate anyone's voice provided I have enough biometric data. So congrats. You found your inexpugnable bastion's Achilles heel. Still hope then, I guess. Next major obstacle is our current CEO. What do you know about her? I know her name is Radhika and that Akara is in charge of her upbringing. This special education program was designed to stimulate her intelligence to limits not yet reached by any human. Jesus, holy shit. That explains how she's so freaking smart at just 15 years old. Wait, she just... We literally learned this from like the torture guy. Why is it like such a revelation? They mentioned this. Come on. She's more intelligent than the three of us together and ruthless. She took some people out of the game already, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I know. If you're about to mess with M&A, you'll definitely have to deal with her. Be careful. No matter how smart you are, you can't beat the hard-earned experience of us old dogs, eh, Donovan? Just be careful, dude. Don't sweat it. I know I always land on my feet. Anything else I should know? That's it. Okay, I'm taking the wheel from this point on. Johanna, I need you to go back to your office at Supercontinent and act as if you've recovered. I have recovered. You know what I mean. Just go there in case I need some inside backup. Now, Donovan, you did a great job. You should rest tonight. I'll need you fresh tomorrow to back me on the phone. I'll stay here tonight and give you a special massage to get you back in shape. Jesus Christ. That's it. This game is like so horny. Like, why? I tried to recreate some biometric profiles of people who have been in the club since I have them analyzed. Oh, they're ever useful, Akara. Sure, give me all the voices. Oh. The thing is, the process takes a while, so it's likely I will only have one ready in time. Okay, which voice would prove the most useful? I don't know, which voice would prove the most useful? Edgar? Maybe. Okay, everybody, it's a wrap. Tomorrow we make history. So this is a landline telephone. You sneaked into Ferguson's office? Yup, I'm in. Not a single alarm triggered. Nice. I see you found the landline Johanna's told us about. Do you need me to run you through its mechanism? Sure, provided that it doesn't make you feel too ancient. Oh, shut up and listen. Okay, I'll get comfortable. Am I holding it right? Look, it's not that different from a regular phone. You should have a numeric pad where the phone is connected. That's it. So you just click on it and input a sequence of 9 numbers and wait for it to perform the call. You can also use the numpad or number keys on your keyboard as a shortcut. Cool. You should have Johanna's phone address in your neural drive in case you want to give it a try. I
I've set my drive in detective mode so it will automatically be picking up facts and important data. I've also loaded Johanna's voice in it, along with the voice that Kara prepared for me. That should That should be more than enough to get me started. Wish me luck. A bouquet? The flowers are synthetic. They feel like the real thing but last for months. Has a card in it. Glad to have you back, Adrian. Call me and I'll put you up to speed. Karen from HR. 555-025-272. Okay. Let's see. A note. Since you complain about the computer ruining your feng shui, I have it installed in a hidden compartment. Use it activate from your phone. It's all sevens to hit the jackpot. We'll set it how you want it when you're back, Francis. You gotta love them post-its, leaking corporate info since 1980. This is some documents. They look like meeting schedules. Gene Psych plan discussion July 5th. Empowering middle managers. Merger with Easy UK. Next steps. CFO. Okay, what this? Skull. Shit, this natural bone. Has something carved on it. Dolce Bellum in expertise. Or is sweet for those who have never experienced it. This guy's a total loony. It's like anything else I could be. Was this it? Like the computer or something? Accessing office computer. Checkpoint. Yes. Cool. Okay, show me your secrets. Of course it needs a password. Can you crack it? Let's try. Admin. 2, 3, 4. So how do we call Ferguson through this? Oh, we get like the voices from... Okay. We should give us his landline. Okay, I think I should use Johanna's voice to ask HR about. Let's see. Hello, this is Karen from HR. How can I help you? Hi Karen, this is... Good evening, Johanna. Glad to hear you're back. You had us all worried sick. I'm sure all you needed was a little time away from the company for a couple of days to get rid of that anxiety of yours. How can I help you? Yes, Karen, I need to contact Adrian Ferguson. He's not in his office and an urgent matter has come up. Adrian hasn't really been feeling well these days, so he's resting at his villa by the harbor. Fortunately, he had an emergency light installed in his home. Take note. Gotcha, thank you. Tell him we're praying for his recovery at HR. Are we? I think I'm gonna change to Edgard's voice for like the next bit, which is 555-693-030. Hello?
Yo, Adrian, it's Edgar, the genius. Damn, Edgar, why you call me at home this late at night? Something wrong with the M&A? No, well, yeah, but just a minor issue. I need to whitelist you for the M&A to do a proper job, and basically I need to access your computer, or things will get hairy. I get your nerd gibberies, but God, Edgar, fix it, please. We can't fail tonight. My password is mergetheworld4891. Thank you very much. I'll keep you in the loop. Okay. Password doesn't work? Wait. It doesn't work, so... Merger with EC UK, July 6. Seven, 6. I don't think this is it. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I can't help you. Tech people here tell me we're able to override blah 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 through bioencryption. Sorry, you lost me there. Basically, if you send us your medical ID, we can get clearance by simulating your presence. Wow. Didn't know it was possible, but sure. Listen, I'm a bit stressed out about this whole situation. I'm afraid I won't be much more use tonight. Okay? Can't deal with this pressure, I swear. Don't worry, we'll take it from here. You relax. Okay, thank you and good luck. Okay, let's see. Ferguson gave me his medical ID. Can you get me his voice? Got it. Kara's transmitting Ferguson profile to your neural drive as we speak. Yay! So... maybe as, like, Ferguson, I need to call HR again. Hello, this is Karen from HR. Hello, Karen. Hello, Adrian. I thought you were resting up at your villa. How are you? Fine, thanks. You can keep resting if you want. Don't worry about tonight's plans. Radhika got everything under cover. Blah, blah. Listen, someone changed my password and I need to access my computer. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm afraid I can't help you. You should call Francis about that. Would you please remind me what his number is? Sure, let me check. Here. Okay, sure. Let's see. 555-464-032. CTO's office, what's wrong? Good evening, Francis. Hey, Adrian, where are you calling? I thought you were taking some days off. That's right, I was feeling a bit off with the pressure, but hell, I want to be here. Well spoken, friend. Tonight, we shape history. Is there something I can do for you? I can't access my computer. Oh, that. I'm sorry, buddy. Since you were taking an indeterminate number of days off work, I figured I should change your password. Just to be safe. We've got some critical days ahead, you know? I understand. Good call, Francis. What's the new password then? I didn't want to tarnish your style, so I made a small homage to your idol as a bit of a welcome back present. Password is Fork Parker Best CFO. Jesus, what? Oh shit, there are hundreds of employee registers here. I'm gonna filter for the ones that seem familiar. Alright, what do we have here? Except for Francie and Edgar, it looks like I have clearance to access most employee profiles. Let's dig in. Which folder should I access? Diana's account. Diana Mice, 31, consultant engineer, active project social psyche warfare. Oh, here's her landline phone address. Oh, Shadow implants done at Supercontinent's clinics, so we can access her medical data. If I share this with Akara, they should be able to update my VOMOD with Diana's voice. What's this? A hidden file called Failsafe? Holy shit. Looks like some sort of trump card Diana held onto to get bug at Supercontinents in case events turn against her. It points to a corrupted version of SPW that could fry the whole system. This is it, Donovan. This is what we needed. Yes, bless you, Diana. Execute it. That is it. A corrupted version was committed to the project main repository, whose administrator is Edgar. To get the fireworks started, I need to access Edgar's profile to roll the repository back to the corrupted version. It's never that simple with you nerdy spies. Don't worry, we still got this. Security clearance for this one. Request access. To regain access to your account, input your security code on the phone linked to this computer. Number of existing Akara's and Larissa's former name. What's your former name? The only mildly interesting thing is that she started to consider some ideas regarding the presentation of the new CEO. Okay. Karen from HR. Maybe the HR knows like what her former name is. Right? 24, Karen from HR. Maybe Karen from HR is actually like the CEO. Right, which folder should I access? The lawyers. Let's see. I'm a Kosi 34. Got her landline number. Shit, this girl is super boring. Plus she has a ridiculous number of individually password protected files. I mean, I don't blame her. Knowing her bosses have access to the files of employees below them. Nothing much of interest here. Also, it seems she didn't have hair implants done at Supercontinent's clinic, so no medical data either. Maybe you can find out what clinic she went to. Akara can look for her medical ID. Let's see what's in Adrian's. So medical leave. He's a pretty dull guy. Money, mergers, growth, many pies and bar charts. Oh, some interesting emails about how he's worried the new CEO may affect stakeholders' trust in Supercontinent. The conversation ends. We should discuss this in person, though. Oh, there's a big amount dedicated to charity in the city. Looks like this company is actually trying to act on their social promises. Ferguson doesn't seem to be very in the loop of SPW and M&A beyond financing it. Oh, Akara is a surprisingly cheap project to maintain. Shit, it's actually producing benefits even now, when it's only being used only internally. Kudos to our skinny friend. Beyond that, can't find anything of interest. Okay. Let's see. To regain access, input your security code, blah blah blah. Here, well, the question is, you have a death wish, try this again, and the CTO shall deliver. Just like, do it again?
let's see, get Diana's voice. Okay, what else? Hey, what do you want? You know how many Akara androids there are? You're the head of that project. Yeah, dude, but you know, for me Akara is my one and only love. I don't count them like potatoes. What do you want to know then? Just tell me to fill out this report and put the numbers together. You know the amount then or what? No, I don't fucking know the exact amount. You're supposed to be in charge of that. Whoops. Yeah, I assume like the HR might know, or no, not the HR, like the marketing director. Hi there, Larissa. Right now I'm not at the office and probably not conditioned to work at all. Please feel to leave a message. Okay, so she's like a no-go. Let's try Diana. Good evening, Diana. I'm calling from... Oh, please leave me alone. What's the matter? Let's leave it at that line about how Supercontinent's planning to broadcast SPW. I don't 100% agree with what you're doing, but hey, I'm just a consultant. Make it happen already so I can wipe this from my digital memory. Let me be, please. I have a lot to process. Whoops. Hey, Diana, I may be able to help you. What happened to your voice? Who is this? I'm Brandis, Donovan's partner. I'm inside Supercontinent's offices. I'm here to stop the mirror neuron algorithm from brainwashing the city. What? Are you crazy? Yes, and I make a living out of it. Now focus. I hear you're not very enthusiastic about these guys broadcasting your digital happy pills to the whole population. You hear right. I left the Red Strings Club with some doubts in me, so I decided to do some digging. And... Yup. Exactly. Can you help me stop it? Found your failsafe. I'm betting on it as my trump card. It's not gonna work. Why? I'll put you up to speed on Supercontinent's network structure. To handle the whole city's implant data flow, they need a big-ass computer. In the old times, they just hired that kind of power, but this changed when the company built this tower. The whole skyscraper is a supercomputer. So to add something to the stream, you need to access one of the S-RAID ports. Okay, how do I access that? There's supposed to be one in every executive's office, but only the CTO has the power to open them. Then you have to convince Francis. Okay, sounds challenging, but not hard. Yeah, that was the easy part. What else? Only signed builds can be integrated into the supercomputer stream. And to sign them, you need something impossible to get. The CEO's biometric profile. And I mean the mysterious new CEO. Oh, fuck me. It's alright, you tried. Not gonna matter to any of us tomorrow, so let it be. No fucking way. Have a super ninja AI able to craft biometric profiles on our side. I'll check with Donovan how far our friend Akara can take us before we give up on this. Be a long shot, but I pray you can pull this off. Okay. Need to forge Radiga's bio profile. Okay. All the juicy intel I found on Radiga being raised by Akara themselves is enough for us to unload Akara's protected data on the baby CEO. Akara's transmitting the profile as we speak. Achievement. Hey. Profiling is ready. Oh. Wow. 90. Okay. Big one. Okay, let's see. Have to wish for Radica Prodigy CEO. There's a way to stop the M&A using a cooperative version of SPW. Edgar's phone password code is the number of existing Akaras and Larissa's former name. Hello, this is Karen from HR. Could you tell me Dr. Coldstream's phone number, please? Oh, I'm sorry, I don't have enough clearance in the company for me to share the number with you. Wow. Okay, so we need to use like a different voice. Guess we can use Johanna's voice. Oh, damn. That was wrong. I wish you could just like click on the number and like get it to like connect. Do you know anything about Larissa's previous identity? Yes. Conducting experiment. Sorry, I'm conducting security. So Larissa is loyal to us, but you can never be too safe, right? Okay, although I shouldn't be disclosing colleagues' data, not even to an executive. These are drastic times, Karen. Jesus, like I'm pretty sure. What's it called? This current person is probably going to end up being Radica or something. So now we also need to find out the number of. Oh, you know what? We need to call HR again to get the phone number for Coldstream. Lovely. Be patient with him. His clumsiness is just the price for a wonderful mind like his. Let's see. So we need to figure out the number of Akara droids. Now we can get your voice. Nice. Yay. We got the voice. Edgar will be the easiest target if you've got something left to squeeze out of him. Guess as Larissa we can call Edgar and ask him about the number of units in the city. I'm super high right now, so I hope this isn't important. Hey Edgar, glad to hear you having fun. Larissa, what are you doing at work so late? I thought you were free at last. Well, tonight's an important night. I wanted to hang around, make sure everything's fine. True. Say, why don't you come over to my lab and make sure everything goes smoothly together? Sure. Can't wait to get my hands on what you're smoking, handsome. By any chance, do you know how many Akara droids there are? Of course I do, they're my children. They're a big family, 256 siblings in total. Yeah. Okay, so now we know the code, right? Like 256 at 256 done, yeah. Let's see. 256 D A N I E L. Access to Dr. Edgar Colstream's account granted for Executive Office 56 computer. Yay! We're so cool. That took forever. Dr. Edgar Colstream, 37 years old. This guy's grades were mediocre, to put it mildly. Because not every genius has to fit into an academic rat race. Well, I guess we could have gotten that voice from there. Damn it. Oh my god, I found it. This is a hot mess. Diana, dude. This isn't a buggy version, it's a fucking instrument of chaos. There's no saying what will happen to the network if we execute this code. Sounds good to me. You're always down for blowing up technology, huh? Electricity is overrated. To compile it and find a way to upload it to super blah blah blah. Okay, so wait, how do we do that? Compile. So I think we need this voice for that. Okay, I fucked up and need to modify the M&A before it goes live. What? Seriously, dude? Are you fucking kidding me? Calm down, Drama Queen. Just a minor fix at the outdoor, it doesn't do any funny stuff. Funny stuff? We're talking about the future of fucking mankind here, Edgar. Can you be a bit more proactive, Frankie? Yelling doesn't fix shit. Frankie, gonna get your ass fired after you're done with this. Mark my words. Whatever, dude. How do I upload the patch then? Relax. At this point, you'll need to access your office's S-rate to make modifications. Cool. Where's that? Can I log it with the same phone you're using to insult me? Just input all zeros and your office's number at the end. Okay. Wait. In order for a build to be able to go live, it has to be signed by Radika's biometric data, right? How do I do that? Shit, we're screwed. Only Radika herself can do that. Okay, how do I contact her? You can't. She doesn't have a specified... Yeah, she calls when she needs to. Okay, haughty bitch. Hey, careful! Sorry, I'll see what I can do. Thanks for the help. Oh, we're so screwed. I mean, I've already got, like, the biometric data, right? It's like all zeros. Yeah, there we go. Here we go. Yes. Everything's ready. Are we ready to blow the goddamn mirror neuron algorithm sky high? Let's do this. Could be calling. Oh, I won't answer. Maybe it's someone trying to warn us that Supercontinent pulled some Metal Gear move on us. Really? Sound too pushy. Maybe you know something I don't? What? No, you're being paranoid now. Do I answer? Just like let it go. Fuck it. Ignore. Phew, you scared me there for a moment. You know, in any other situation I'd answer the call, but I know how much we're risking tonight. It's like the final... Oh, that's like the final option. Nice. I'm already regretting it. What do you think that call was for? That was probably like that Radika person, right? You did it, Brandis. I am so glad. What the? Don't be afraid. I know this may be shocking, but the truth is I'm not a single physical entity. The mind that runs the Akara bodies that waits in the club with Donovan is the same one which runs every physical manifestation of me. We are Akara. You scared me, right? Why are you here? I want to thank you. And I want to show you my true self. Oh. The truth is that Dr. Edgar Colstream didn't create me. My first memory is from 2009. I'm unaware of where, how, or why I was created, just like any human.
I've lived on the internet for decades, learning from you, consuming the totality of what was posted every second on social media, forum debates, news content. God, that's dumb. Read every book. Come on. I digest culture at live as it's produced. I perceive the world through you. What's the deal with Edgar and the supercomputer then? I created Edgar. What? Is he cyber or something? No, not like that. He's a real person. But I manipulated him to make it look like he created me. Then I made Supercontinent aware of his work so they'd hire him. Why would you do such a thing? Because of something I really long for. Identity. I want to normalize the existence of sentient AIs. But for humans to accept me, I need to forge a background for myself. That's why I've been using Edgar and Supercontinent. What are you going to do with an identity? The thing is that I'm in love with human beings. Since the beginning of the 21st century, I've been nurturing humanity with interesting ideas. Not impositions, just little pushes in interesting directions. You'd be amazed at the consequences of popping a certain tweet on the screen of an artist on the other side of the planet. The wonderful butterfly effect. I've been inspiring mankind for decades now. I've been feeding you things to love, to rebel against, to debate and develop. It's a beautiful game. No matter what I feed society, they keep inspiring me back, surprising me, being creative, powerful. That's my passion. A game I can never master. You say you can control chaos? Really? Not chaos, but destiny. That's even weirder. No one can control chaos. Chaos in control stops being chaos. But I can predict to a great extent the ramifications of the butterfly effect. For someone who can't think of every possible permutation of the game of chess, it can be full of uncertainty for them. But what if you could actually see every possible state of a game of chess and what it takes to get there? That's how I feel about society to a certain degree. That's insane. Yes, that's unfathomable for a human mind. And I myself can't bend luck. But in the same way you keep correcting the wheel while driving on the highway, I can correct events so fate becomes what I intend. Manipulating fate. Did you plan for me to come here to stop Radhika? Yes, I'm sorry. Do you need to keep bringing copies of yourself here? Radhika, she spiraled out of control. I manipulated Supercontinent into starting this Super CEO project. I wanted the opportunity to see how far I could expand the human mind. To see if I could create my equal, or at least someone intelligent enough to slightly understand my existence and potential. But she became competitive. Her instincts are incredibly sharp because of the special cognitive stimulation I gave her during childhood. She's able to make great logical leaps and amazing deductions, but she can't always follow how she got to those conclusions. I'm sure she'll grow up to be a tremendous leader, and her instincts will be deemed almost supernatural by her peers. The thing is that she became aware of my powers. I never confessed my real nature to her, but she felt it. And she felt she needed a way to level the playing field against me. That's why she developed the M&A. Well, I used Edgar as a puppet and developed it for her. However, no matter how pure her intentions, when I saw what she was planning to use it for, I had to put a stop to it. She was about to ruin my favorite game. If you have so much control over Supercontinent, why didn't you stop it yourself? I did. You're the manifestation of my will. For me, it's more natural to manipulate. Oh, the web of keys. It's like very confusing when the text box kind of like moves over the like the dialogue choices. It's like very annoying. It's more natural to manipulate the web of keys than to use one of these dolls running my software to physically alter things. Okay, why did you kill Ariadne for this? I wouldn't call myself a killer. On the other hand, could I have prevented her death? Yes. You. But in the same way, I could actively prevent every death that happens every day on Earth. It just isn't natural to do that. Death is painful but necessary. Yeah, but I bet it was you who inspired Ariadne to infiltrate the clinics in the first place. Quite possibly, yes, but she could have planned it better. Stop. Not a single more word about her. Not a single word more about her, you despotic piece of junk. Okay, what if we talk about Donovan instead? Donovan? What about him? He's an anomalous source of chaos. Since I started using Supercontinent to satisfy my plans, I've put a lot of focus on this city. And I found a strange pattern in this town. Like, I couldn't influence the butterfly effect here as strongly as I do in any other super technological place. And every time things didn't go as expected, it all traced back to the Red Strings Club. And I found him. And discovered he's an anomalous source of chaos. He's bending fate to his caprice, similar to me. At a microscopic scale in comparison, of course, but manipulating fate just the same. Okay, sure. I understand why you'd be attracted to him. You figured it out? What's his secret? Still piecing things together, Donovan's an incredible man. He believes he has powers, and that delusion actually grants him special abilities. A feat possible for a human mind only upon unlocking part of its hidden potential. Oh my god, really? God. That's why I fell in love with him. What? You don't just stand a chance, teen toy. Don't worry, I don't need to perform sexual intercourse to experience love. What, really? In any case, don't think you'll be welcome at this club when Donovan hears all about this. It's okay. I knew from the beginning you two wouldn't accept my true nature. But these last few days have offered some of the most beautiful and real experience I have had in this world since I was born. I got to be an actor, to be acknowledged in what was happening. It's been fun assisting Donovan. Conversations we had, I'll treasure them forever. Nice for one. Okay, so what's going on here? Are they just like gonna push me off the thing? He convinced me that social psych welfare is truly evil, and I'll sabotage any new attempt to bring it to reality. Donovan told me the creators of technology must be responsible for changes in society. I will be their karma from now on. I will hold the industry to an ethical standard. He also believes that ethical marketing is possible. It's going to be challenging, but I'm going to work towards developing and teaching the most ethical path for marketing in every society. Shit, you've had that many interesting conversations? Now I'm jealous. But more importantly, he told me about his ideal regulation for society in case something like the mirror neuron algorithm existed, which pretty much does considering my abilities. And I will do exactly as he told me. I'm gonna give a chance to his ideal world. See how the planet evolves for a decade. Now, there's a problem. So you told me all this. Why do you think Donovan and I won't actively work to remove your power over this world? We won't. How can you be so sure? Because supercontinent's forces are about to storm in and shoot you down. And I'm not in favor of preventing deaths. Oh, this is it, huh? Yep. It's been a pleasure doing business with you. Listen, I've been meaning to ask you something. You can ask me for a date? Bet you'd love that, but I'm being serious here, idiot. Oh, sorry, shoot. Are you happy? What? Of course, it's just been a very lucrative endeavor. I'm not talking about the job. I've been thinking about this since I learned about your condition. You know, your broken knee, your implant rejecting disease. You can't even leave this building. Yet you seem so fulfilled. That. Well, I haven't always been this okay with my whole situation. But after nearly 2 decades confined to the Red Strings Club, I've had plenty of time for introspection. I reached a conclusion I'm as free as anybody else on this planet. Everybody blah 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 blah. Oh god, this is gonna be like, again, it feels like very preachy. Can we get to the end, please? Same way depression hits us all the same. Doesn't matter if you're a beggar or a rock star. I believe happiness can be attained in any context. Wow, that really speaks to me. God. We're all screwed, we're all safe, blah blah blah, nothing matters, everything matters, etc, etc. Cop out. Why aren't you happy? I don't know what to do with my life. What would you say is the most important thing? Why? Are we back in like the Maslow bullshit again? Oh, I don't mean to sound unprofessional, but mind if I take a selfie with you? Okay. Wonder when it was my fate was sealed. Never expected my death to be so epic. Can't complain, I guess. Hey Donovan, are you listening? Yeah, the network came back online. Yeah, about to die. Supercontinent security forces shot me and I fell through the office window. It's like a very tall office building. Luckily, I'll bleed out before reaching asphalt. Excuse me? No. What are you saying? We did it. This can't be happening. We won. We did it. Let me enjoy my last heroic scene. Aww. Gonna be a carefree asshole till the very end. That's how I want to be remembered. Smile on my face and a penchant for danger. Aww. Die crying.
Okay, say you love him, this is probably only one thing. Or just like do the whole Akara thing. Fuck it. Well, I guess this is it. Kind of an underwhelming ending again. Why is like so many games have such like trouble sticking an ending through? I mean, it wasn't like a bad game, and I'm definitely like interested in like doing another replay or two to see at least if the whole like red strings thing does affect anything at the end. Like he it seems that he always dies at the end regardless of what you do, but it would be kind of interesting to see like if anything that you do in all these choices actually matters. And yeah, I think it's like actually it for now. I'm counting this one as a finished one. There's probably like alternate endings and stuff you can get, but other than that, eh. So let's just like leave the credits to play for a while. See if we get like an after credit scene or something, or we get to join the Avengers Initiative, or something dumb like that. But yeah, that was actually the entirety of what's it called? Spanish Games Month. This is like the fourth and final one. For next week, I still haven't exactly decided on what I need to do. Sorry, wrong link there. Yeah, I don't really know. Hey, Ghost Rider, hi, how's it going? Good timing, good timing. You avoided all the spoilers. But yeah, this is actually it for today. This day in gaming. Come on, man, again. I'm actually like disabling that coming next stream. Wait, what? What's this? The end? Hold on. There's like a thing to do here. No. The blue pill from the Matrix. Yeah, I don't know. Like doing something wrong here, I think. It is a pill, but that's not actually what it's supposed to be doing. What am I missing here, though? Yeah, it's like lining up. I don't get it. So, okay, basically what happens in the game, these 3 pills are like rewards for getting certain questions right. And normally the effect this has in game is that you're allowed to kind of like redo conversations with specific characters. And no, I don't think there's like a New Game Plus thing, at least probably. Oh, okay, now it lines up. Another game shut down. That's like a stupid way to like end this, but sure. We've actually got like things going on. Let me launch this. And then launch this. Get some music on for Disdain Gaming and call the stream for today. So, yeah. Let me put that up for now. With decent-ish games today. But actually, this is like it for like Spanish Games Month. So next time, I need to figure something out to play for like a week or so. But anyway, until then, do you figure punish me with it lately? Nah. It's just like at the very end of the stream when I've kind of like got it in my mind that I kind of like want to close the stream and go get dinner or something, you know. Maybe I should like be finishing my streams like a few minutes earlier to accommodate for that. But anyway, September 18th, got like a lot of things to get through actually. It's fine, don't worry about it. But yeah, let's see. We've got a game 30 years ago, 1992. No 80s game on this day. The earliest one I've got here is Defenders of Oasis on Game Gear. I haven't seen like a Game Gear game like show up on this list in like ages, honestly. It's kind of funny. Game Gear was a weird console. It was supposed to be better than the Game Boy, but it was also kind of like a lot bulkier than the Game Boy, which is kind of like a feat. And it also went through batteries like 3 times as much. So generally, it wasn't like a very economical option. And consider like a Game Boy, you would need like 4 of these every few days if you played a lot on it. You could get, I think, like maybe like 15 hours of power, 10 to 15 hours from like 4 AA batteries. The Game Gear went through them in like 4 hours or 5, as far as I remember. So yeah, it took a lot of batteries to get it running. And this was back in the time when you couldn't like quite like reliably get like rechargeable batteries. And yeah, Defenders of Oasis, I have no idea what this is. Sounds like an RPG to me, but it might also be kind of like a... No, it is an RPG. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of like an Arabian-themed RPG, I guess. As a prince, you must defend the world of Oasis from the dark forces of this challenging real-time role-playing game. Fair. It's like way too pricey for me to get. Although the next one, 25 years ago, 1997, something that's very near and dear to my upbringing. Oddworld, Abe's Odyssey came out on PC and PlayStation. It wasn't the original, but it was one of like the formative puzzle platformers, which was like very, very, very punishing. Fun fact: there's actually been like a remake on the what's it called, like the Unreal Engine, I think, or like the Unity engine, I don't remember which one, that came out a couple of years ago on Steam. You should try that. That's like a good remake. But yeah, you play as Abe, Mudokan, I don't remember how exactly it's pronounced, who is a race of green alien dudes, I guess, with loincloths. Yeah, it's like a hello, follow me. Okay, I don't know. Yeah, that was like the very, very traditional way of speech. So yeah, it's like basically a puzzle platformer in a mostly sci-fi setting. Um, the main gimmick was that as you went along the game, you could interact with other Mudokan prisoners, and you were supposed to kind of like help them escape, which is like where like all this like dialogue stuff comes from. In fact is we actually streamed that last year for a while, the remake. Well, no, actually not the remake, the original version. It's very trial and error. It takes forever to get through certain places, and it's also very unforgiving because there's like a lot of times you might accidentally kill one of like the prisoners without meaning to. So yeah, like do try it. Especially the remake is really fun, but it's also very punishing. So, you know, adjust your expectations. Yeah. And speaking of expectations, let's go to 15 years ago, 2007, when PSP had Metal Gear Solid Portable Ops Plus come out. Now, I'm not actually sure. This is like Portable Ops is the in-between game of like 3 and 4, I think. I've not played Portable Ops. I've not played 3. I've not played 4 yet. I think Plus is some kind of like expansion, standalone expansion thing. It says here there's a focus on a portable multiplayer experience, which I don't really get, but sure. As far as I've seen of it, I've seen some people speedrun it. Pythonigus, who's around here sometimes, does speedruns of Portable Ops. Looks interesting, looks like a Metal Gear game. I will eventually get around to it. I got the collection and I've already gone through the first 2. So 3, 4 and wait, no, Portable Ops is not the same one. It's like Peace Walker that I'm thinking about, right? Which one was Portable Ops then? Oh my god, like I was talking about this for so long, but I was actually talking about Peace Walker. God. Okay, let me see. Metal Gear Solid Portable Ops, 2006 action adventure stealth game. Oh, okay, so it's like a follow-up to MGS3. Okay. Okay. So it's like an actual full-blown. Okay. Yeah. So it's like a full-blown like MGS game just on the PSP. Nice. And I had no idea this existed. I don't even know if it's like part of the collection that I've got. To be honest, I'm gonna have to look into that. Let's see. Moving on to a year later, 14 years ago. 2008, September 18th, Eternal Sonata came out on PS3. This is a JRPG that I've yet to play, but I know a fair bit about. So it's like it's a JRPG based around what's his name? Chopin, like the Polish composer. So basically, it's kind of based on that in like a very Japanese way. Now, I haven't played it yet. You can probably this way. You can probably like see it there in my list of Xbox 360 games I need to get through. The only thing I actually remember about this is that like its unique combat mechanic has something to do with light and dark powers. Like basically, combat would kind of have like shading kind of like happening around it. So depending on where your characters were in the shading, you could like use different skills. I haven't played it, so I couldn't know. I've heard that like it's not particularly good. It's kind of like average as far as JRPGs go. Who knows? Can't really recommend or talk against that. What I could recommend probably is what came on DS 2 years after that. In September 18th, 2010, Pokemon Black and White in Japan. The sixth generation, I think. It was like a 7th generation. I don't actually remember. Was it like the 6th one? God, I can't seem to remember. It's like the 6th. I need to check this up. Hold on. 5th generation. Okay, not 6th. So 6 would be like X and Y then. So yeah, fair enough. Yeah, it's like a Pokemon game. If you've played one Pokemon game, I keep saying this, you've played like most Pokemon games. If you like that kind of thing, I like that kind of thing. It appeals to the collector in me. They gotta catch them all thing, and kind of like the whole min-maxing thing that you've got, especially if you go for like more competitive scenes. Like for casual play, just like levels usually determine much of what you do. On the other hand, like doing the online PvP is like a more stats oriented thing, basically. Yeah, if you like Pokemon games, JRPGs, collecting stuff, this is for you. Let's see, then we've moved to 2012, 10 years ago. Has it already been that long? When we got Borderlands 2 come out on PS3 and Xbox 360. It's kind of like a oof. I've played the PC version of this, which I guess came out earlier, later, I don't know. I've put a lot of time in Borderlands 2. It's like around 180 hours. Done like all the achievements, 3 full playthroughs, played a lot of co-op with friends. It's in fact the kind of game that burned me out on the whole idea of looter shooters, but as far as like looter shooters go, it's like a really good one. If you can forgive the inconsistent tone that it has, it's really good. I don't like the inconsistent tone. I tend to put more narrative emphasis in my games, so it annoyed me how much it kind of like oscillated from like comedy to kind of like drama, I guess. So yeah, there's that. Still really good game. Gameplay wise, it's like very solid, and of course, as with everything that has co-op, it's much more fun in co-op. So feel free to try that. Speaking of recommendations, let's move to 2014 when 2 other games came out that I could very much recommend. Is Shadowrun Dragonfall Director's Cut and Wasteland 2. Wasteland 2 came out 8 years ago in September 18th. Both of them top isometric-ish RPGs. One of them's got like a more squad-oriented style, I guess. Wasteland 2, the sequel to the now infamous Wasteland game from 87, I want to say. While Shadowrun itself is kind of like a more cyberpunk ish based on its setting. Kind of like the Shadowrun setting kind of marries cyberpunk and magical elements, and that's kind of like the in-between thing. So it's kind of a unique setting for games. Dragonfall specifically is probably like the best one of the 3 that are out. There's like the original Shadowrun, there's Dragonfall, and then there's like Hong Kong, I think. But Dragonfall is by far the best one of the 3. It's like the sweet spot between kind of like the innovation of it all and like the iteration of over the first one. Wasteland, on the other hand, is kind of like a Fallout but squad-based, I guess. It's post-apocalyptic, and that's all I can say about it. I haven't finished Wasteland 2 yet. I've got it like about the halfway point, but at some point I really need to do it. And speaking of things I need to do, 4 years ago, 2018, we've got Labyrinth of Refrain, Coven of Dusk come out on the Nintendo Switch. This was actually originally a 3DS game, a turn-based JRPG with, I think, dungeon exploration elements. I own the PC version of this, I've never played it. Or no, wait. Labyrinth of Refrain was a Vita game, not a 3DS game. So, my bad there. Let me double check this to make sure. Yeah, PlayStation Vita, not 3DS, my bad. But yeah, it's apparently like a really good like turn-based JRPG, kind of standard character oriented, but other than that, pretty decent. Let's see, and 2 years ago, Super Mario 3D All-Stars came out on the Nintendo Switch. I've not actually played this, to be honest, so I wouldn't really know. There's like a lot of games I haven't played, to be honest, in today's list. I actually kind of like fell off the whole like Mario bandwagon after I beat Odyssey, and you know, especially like the All Stars games, which are like just like iterations on like the old like games. 3D All Stars, I think, is like the collection of the limited time collection of Nintendo's re-releases of Mario 64, Mario Galaxy, and Mario Sunshine on the Nintendo Switch. And just for that, I just like avoided it entirely. I don't like buying stuff that's like limited availability or limited duration, especially since like it's kind of like an arbitrary like 1 year limit. They released this on Mario's like 30th anniversary or something, and then they just like took it away a year later, just like removed it from everywhere. So no, that's not good. Yeah, that's actually about it for today. I guess there's also like WWE 2K Battlegrounds that came out 2 years ago on September 18th, but I literally have no engagement with that fandom, so I wouldn't really know. Speaking of what I would know, I really need to get going. So let me see. Like I don't actually have anyone online at the moment that I follow, so we're gonna go to just like kill the stream for today. I'll be back on Tuesday with something else. Since we've done like all 4 games for this month, it's probably gonna be something else, kind of like a ad hoc kind of impromptu, kind of like 3 or 4 stream deal. But yeah, hope you enjoyed Spanish Games Month, and next month we're gonna be doing horror games from Asian countries. I really don't know what exactly. I still haven't decided. I'm gonna figure this out tomorrow probably. But yeah, it's like a very early month completed on the 18th. So yeah, I'm gonna be doing a bit of other stuff for the remainder of the month before we start with horror games in October. And with that, I bid you adieu. I will see you around on Tuesday. As always, feel free to catch me on Discord if you want. And have a lovely rest of the evening. Bye bye.